Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, with the most auspicious and divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome all of the viewers across the world, and we offer our humble obeisance to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all of the viewers who are joining us today, all of the KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University students, the Kailasavasis, Gurukul Balasans, viewers, visitors, to yet another exciting day for the Nithyananda Satsang. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV or Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV gives you a front row access to the live satsangs, discourses, latest news, events, and teachings from Bhagwan. And for those of you who may not already know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the cosmic borderless nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made and revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough for humanity. Swamiji's Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving over 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita, which is an ancient apex body of Hinduism. And he is currently the present emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has also survived the worst persecution, multiple assassination attempts on him personally and his character by anti-Hindu elements. Over 4,000 videos on topics like Kundalini, Third Eye, and other spiritual powers, manifesting wealth, completion, guided meditations, webinars, and even mantras are brought to you by Swamiji himself through Kailasa's Nithyananda TV. Thank you for tuning in currently to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, wherever you might be watching this. It's at this time that we gather for the most awaited part of our day, the Nithyananda Satsang, the everyday morning discourse of His Divine Holiness, the living incarnation of Paramashiva. For millions of us across the world, this is the time that we are preparing ourselves for the darshan of Paramashiva. No matter if we are getting ready for the day ahead of us or we are wrapping up our day, it's at this time that an alarm goes off inside of us, a sweet alarm, which is telling us to align back to our ultimate purpose in life. We are each blessed to be living at the same time as the incarnation of Paramashiva, the very embodiment of superconsciousness. Over centuries, time and time again, the cosmos itself decided to manifest on planet Earth in the physical form, to relate to each and every one of us in our level and raise our consciousness to the next. After hundreds and thousands of years as humans, Swamiji is the incarnation of Paramashiva who has come down to planet Earth in order to bring super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Swamiji is literally making us into superhuman. The happening of the incarnation is the rarest of all happenings. To be born at the same time, to have his grace, to realize it, and to celebrate his story as it unfolds is the greatest gift for mankind. We are very fortunate to be amidst the avatar as history unravels. We invite all of the viewers to share this link with all the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram viewers, and all of the other social media platforms. You can also subscribe to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV and Nithyananda YouTube channel right now by heading over to the YouTube channel.
Across the world, the pandemic, corona cases, over 13,568 deaths. And if you see 5,83,620 deaths, it is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. His Divine Holiness says the pandemic fatigue settling settling in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance, holding on to the delusion and supporting the space of delusion. Decision leads to delusional arrogance, Throbhava, Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out, then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is delusional arrogance, which is also called Throbhava Sankalpa. Society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings, these blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the various visionary of a civilization or country or a nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now, it is the time the nature, Prakriti itself resets. Paramashiva is resetting the whole human civilization, just rebooting control plus delete. Swamiji says, this whole pralaya I call Naimittika pralaya, which is not the end of the world, but cleansing of the world. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas became important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusional based. The world as we know is gone. So let us all celebrate this isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% life change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. If we see the article projected, it says In New Delhi, as reported in a deadly newspaper, Sunday Garden last week at an SBI organized conference of banks, the current governor of the Reserve Bank of India, a bureaucrat and one who rose to this post through chronism and not because of his knowledge of macrofinance theory, pontificial that it was uncertain how long will it take for demand conditions to normalize. Is this called confidence building by telling the truth or abandoning green shoots? By uncertain, he meant a string of uncertainties form. Supply chains, state of banks demand to the pandemic effects on future growth. In simple English, he meant to say that the government was clueless now. No surprise. Ministries of Finance was clueless when earlier this same RBI governor was a civil servant in that ministry and remains clueless today. Please see the full report in the article projected.
All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them superconscious breakthrough and revive their enlightenment civilization. Swamiji continuously giving spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, Niragara Samyama. It is time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let us try to enrich and enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible. tinyurl.com/unclutching info. It is free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue. Repeating the URL, tinyurl.com/unclutching info. Destruction and delusion, Maya matrix. We can help people to have superconscious breakthrough and sail through the Pralaya.
The COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperate, looking for answers. Life, as it has been experienced even back in February 2020, is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is in the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economic society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which was inaugurated back in May, was in the 70th day to give the world a super conscious breakthrough and heal the world from coronavirus. People from 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation, one of the greatest contributions of Swamiji. They practiced and were in this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi for 24 hours, 7 days a week, starting from the 13th of May. On the 70th day, 542 people from 13 zones around the world from 50 countries collectively meditated for 37,260 minutes for peace. Every zone started with the chanting of Mahavakya for 1 hour, and then Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita chanting for one hour, and then did 12 hours straight of unclutching. At any time during the day, these unclutching processes, people who are continuously unclutching is going on. If you would like to join the movement in order to heal the whole world from coronavirus, you can go to kailasa.tv/minutes for peace.
Paramashivatva. Paramashivatva is absolute fulfillment, manifesting the state, space, powers, being superconsciousness, knowledge, health, wealth, blissful, best relationships, fulfillment, completion, happiness, enlightenment, all the Ananta Kalyana gunas manifesting all the auspiciousness continuously by giving you powerful cognitions, by making you do the right kriyas to connect with Paramashiva, like Kriya Pada, by making you do yoga, aligning your space to cosmic geometry, which is Yoga Pada, and by making you live the lifestyle of Paramashiva, Charya Pada, and making you manifest powers, which is Jnana Pada. This is what is making you Paramashiva Gana. Swamiji is working day in and out for this. Whatever he asked us to take haritaki powder or neem juice or offer handful rice and coconut, it is only to make us Paramashiva. Swamiji says, whether you're working with Kailasa for or, or from wherever you are, understand one thing. My mission is to make you Paramashiva. Day in and out, I am focused only on that. I am making you enrich yourself with living enlightenment and enrich the world.
All, all of you have to become revivers post corona. This is going to take away everything. You know, the cascading crisis is still on, not started. It will start after December 14th. Lots of energy and will persistence is required. No time to allow pandemic fatigue. Before even they announced curfew in India on March 22nd, that day itself, I called the Adinavasis and Kailasa Vasis and told them there is going to be 6 months lockdown. Swamiji informed this. Swamiji continues. Adinavasis were shocked. Usually people don't believe when I say I am habituated to talk whatever I want, even though people don't believe. Expect belief or you understood what I said in your eyes. I just go on telling what I wanted to tell. Only after few days they understand what I told them. And I also told them to plan and store food. Swamiji told us the whole nation will be sealed, not only in India, world over. So starting storing food. So start storing food. It is not. We will not get food. The cost will increase. Quality will reduce. And we will not be able to feed Annadan. After that, also they announced only 21-day curfew. Swamiji said the curfew will lift, but again it will be back. It will be 6 months curfew. Of course, many other things Swamiji told very elaborately and in detailed way. He said, whole economy will collapse. People will eat dead bodies. Extreme famine and all our Adinams need to deepen the tank. We have to start storing rainwater, do rainwater harvesting, start agriculture, go for solar system. Government will not be able to supply electricity. Money will not get you food. And we can see all that happening now. Post Pralaya, don't even want to use the word post COVID or post pandemic because the cascading crisis of the corona is going to be 10 times of corona. So after December 14, you will not remember this as COVID, but you will remember as a pralaya. The post pralaya, you need a strong will persistent of revival. Only that is going to be the wealth, nothing else. Many people used to see around will not be there. Things which you used to value based on the society value well-being, it will not have any value anymore. Like real estate anymore will not have any value. Many things you never valued will become so valuable. Your ability to take neem and aritaki without postponing. You postpone saying it is not there, is not there in the rack, not there in shop, not in organic. Ability to unclutching from tongue, all that is as spiritual instruction will become great wealth. Vegetarian food, ability to sit in Padmasana, continuous hearing, negative news, your body will build muscle pain. The quality of your muscle will become down. Learn to sit in Padmasana. to nullify the effect of COVID-19 pandemic negative news. Sitting in Padmasana will help you. It recovers your muscles. If you sit in Padmasana, you will strength and integrity inside. The will persistence inside. You need literally to stamina, physical, mentally consciously for post Pralaya. That is why Swamiji is reproducing his own DNA in all of us. Swamiji says, you are all literally becoming Kailasians. Your soul is taken to Kailash, rebooting, done, and brought back and inserted into the system with the old Kailasha softwares. To avoid the mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, please join Paramashiva Gana program. If you are new to the Sangha, please join Paramashivoham program. So come join, be part of digital nation, building to serve humanity, to give a superconscious breakthrough to the world. To join Paramashivoham program, paramashivoham.org. Register at paramashivoham.org. And if you have done program, you want to join Paramashiva Gana program, join kailasha.org, kailasha.org/Paramashiva Ganas.
Today, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program participants is Krishna. Bhagwan Krishna. Okay. For the Paramashivoham level participants is Lord Krishna. So let's take this opportunity to learn the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. Let's chant with the invocation of Bhagwan Krishna. Vasudevasutam Devam Kamsachanuramarthanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Bhagwan Krishna is the Purnavatara who has embodied Narayana, the Parandhama, with all his glory and qualities and powers. Bhagwan Krishna is the 8th incarnation of Lord Vishnu, the sustainer of the universe, who is responsible for the sustenance of the cosmos. Bhagwan Krishna is the being who first set a trend that macrocosm can express in human body and microcosm in a full-fledged and in a full-bloomed way. The greatest happening that happened is happening and will happen in the cosmos is Bhagwan Krishna. Bhagwan Sri Krishna is the extraordinary expression of cosmos and the glory personified. Sri Krishna is also the Jagat Guru. The meaning his life is a teaching for everyone in all levels of seeking, no matter what level they are. As a child, Bhagavan Sri Krishna expressed the extraordinary innocence and extraordinary powers. As an adult, Bhagavan Sri Krishna went beyond body. He did not have an idea of ordinary body and reflected the pure consciousness in human body. Celebration is the essence of the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. One of the greatest dimensions of the happening of Sri Krishna is Tyaga and love, the ability to receive and give love. Bhagavan Krishna is a personality who never gives up on people. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Bhagavan Sri Krishna was the embodiment of causing everyone's reality. He was able to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Bhagavan Krishna, out of his love and tyaga for the humanity, delivered Bhagavad Gita, the song of God. He is the ultimate teacher, reviving all the enlightenment systems existed at that time and compiling in the form of Bhagavad Gita and sharing with the world. Sri Krishna demonstrated absolute life positivity, absolute love, absolute will persistence in dealing with the demonic forces in all types of situations.
Krishna,
Bhagavan Sri Krishna,
the greatest embodiment,
is extremely courageous and bold, but absolutely strategic. Not to waste resources unnecessarily, even during the wars with the demonic forces. He is extremely courageous and bold and absolutely strategic. Not to waste resources unnecessarily, even during the wars with demonic forces. Let's watch a video of the Swamiji sharing about Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
Krishna, the greatest embodiment of Sadashiva ever happened in the cosmos. Purnavatara, the manifestation of all the powers described in the Vedas and Agamas, all the experiences described in the Vedas and Agamas is the living demonstrator. Please understand, I am using the word not lived, living. Living demonstrator. Of everything Veda and Agama stand for. Krishna, celebration is his life and message. The word celebration is the essence of his life and message. No one can celebrate like Krishna. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Nothing ever even occurred to him as pain. He never occurred as pain to anything. Everything was just celebration. To tell you honestly, whatever we know as Hinduism now, he is the founder of that Hinduism. Whatever we know as Hinduism, he is the founder. Because whatever he lived, whatever he taught, that is only still practiced as Hinduism. Understand? Hinduism has tons of material. But what is practiced is whatever he stood for, what he expressed and what he radiated. That is only still practiced. He is the most powerful, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva. The greatest manifestation of Sadashiva, the being which radiated Sadashiva, to an extraordinary level in the planet Earth. Please understand, in the planet Earth, the greatest, best, most authentic manifestation of Sadashiva is Krishna. Nothing compared to him. The word Purnavatara is too small for him. Jagat Guru is too small for him. He is too much. He is too much. If you are sitting and talking about him, I think it is like having a huge cake and you go on giving discourse about it. I think you should taste him. Celebration is his message. He is the Lord of Night. So, his life and his message is all about celebration. Living the life and message of Sri Krishna. Eat like Krishnas, dress like Krishnas, dance like Krishnas, feel like Krishnas, celebrate like Krishnas. You will become Krishna. Celebrate, that is the only way you will taste Krishna, not otherwise. Otherwise, giving 10 hours satsang on the hot cake will only reduce the taste of the cake. Just taste him. Taste celebration. That is his message, I tell you. He made whole Hinduism as the religion of celebration. His life is celebration. His teachings are celebration. Even the rituals used to worship him is celebration. He is celebration. Let's celebrate him. That's the best way you can taste him. Krishna, the highest celebration. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanura Mardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadguru.
Says in chapter 15, verse 15, Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivista mata smritirjnanam apohanam cha vedascha sarvair ahameva vedyo vedanta krid veda viddeva chaham. This translates to, I am seated in everyone's heart. From me came the remembrance, the knowledge, and forgetfulness. By all the Vedas I am to be known. Indeed, I am the compiler of the Vedanta, and I am the knower of the Vedas. Sudhama was Lord Krishna's friend and devotee. He belonged to a poor Brahmin family. As they grew up, Krishna manifested in Dwaraka, the land of material pleasures, and got married to Rukmini. On the other hand, Sudhama married a simple Brahmin girl and led a simple life, leaving the worldly pleasures, and by worshipping Lord. He had children, but due to his austere living, he remained a poor man. Tired and anguished by the poor living conditions, one day Sudhama's wife asked him to seek help from Lord Krishna. Sudhama, being an honest and self-made man, felt ashamed to go ahead and ask his friend for help. After being insisted by his wife, Sudhama decided to go ahead and meet Krishna. However, he said, meeting my old friend after years empty-handed wouldn't feel nice. Sudhama decided to carry along a handful of puffed rice for Lord Krishna. As soon as Sudhama reached the palace, Krishna received him with warmth and respect. Krishna made Sudhama sit on his throne and washed his tired feet with sandalwood and warm water to relax him. Both of them together, they recalled the time they spent in the Sadhipani school in their childhood. Seeing the splendor, Sudhama felt awed. Krishna's hospitality and his love made him feel so happy. However, seeing the grandeur, he felt embarrassed to take out his gift. Krishna immediately understood how Sudhama was feeling and took the gift from him. Seeing a small bag in Sudhama's hand, Krishna asked him what he was carrying. Feeling resentful, Sudhama moved forward the bag, which contained a handful of puffed rice. Krishna went forward and consumed a part of the puffed rice, saying it was the best thing that he had ever had. Krishna thanked him for the gift and requested Sudhama to have a meal with him. As both of them sat to have their meal, which was served in exquisite gold plates, Sudhama felt sad and he remembered his hungry children at home. He stayed at the palace for 2 days, but he could not ask Krishna for any personal favors. On the third day, he was ready to leave back for home. While leaving, Krishna embraced Sudhama and asked him to visit again. Touched by his love and hospitality, Sudhama thanked him. While going back to his family, he wondered, what shall I say to my wife when she asks me what I've brought back? As Sudhama reached home, he was troubled, seeing that there was no hut. Instead of an old hut, he saw a magnificent palace being built at the same place. As he walked towards his palace, he saw his wife coming out elegantly dressed in beautiful clothes. Swamiji narrates a beautiful story about his own darshan of Krishna. He says, during his own Parivrajaka time, he came across an old lady who used to talk frequently with her ideal, Krishna. Swamiji could not understand what she was doing, and so he asked that lady, what are you doing? Do you think that he is talking to her? And then he even asked her, Mom, what you are experiencing is all of an illusion. You should come out of it. You should eat healthy food and stay healthy and come out of all of these. She was so innocent. She said, No, Baba, I am not lying. Don't you see? He's sitting there and talking to me. And then she just put her hand on Swamiji's hand and held it. And Swamiji till today promises that he saw Krishna there where she was talking to him. He was just sitting there like a simple child. And he even says, with what intensity you see me now, I promise at least with the deeper intensity, I saw Krishna there. Just as a small baby, as he is described in the Bhagavatam, with a small flute in a hand and putting his hand on his face very innocently with a peacock feather in his unclean hair and a dirty mouth, all the food was there on the mouth, unkept, and just a little small baby, he was there. The shock was from the root center for Swamiji. Understand, from the very Mooladhara Chakra, Swamiji describes that he was just shaken. Even he had the smallest doubt that maybe she was a saintly lady. She wouldn't have had such a power to have this kind of darshan, to be able to give an avatar that darshan. She was such a simple, unassuming person with no external expressions of any saintly or divine expression in her. She was just a simple village lady, maybe 70 or 80 years old. But just by touching Swamiji, with just holding his hand, she was able to give an avatar initiation. This was not just that she has able to translate that experience into Swamiji's system. It was a initiation where Swamiji can see very clearly, just as we are both seeing each other, that Krishna was there. The shock was so much that even Swamiji, avatar, fell at that lady's feet. In Swamiji's whole life, there's only a few people whom he had fallen at the feet. One of them is the first inspiration, Kuppamal, the teacher, the guru that he had in Tiruvannamalai, where he was born. Her spiritual name, of course, is Mataji Vibhudanandapuri. And with the same reverence, love, and respect that he had for Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, Swamiji fell at the feet of this old lady. He even told her, "Never call me as Baba. You are my Mata." As long as she was holding Swamiji's hand, he saw Krishna there. And the moment she took away her hand, the vision simply disappeared.
Krishna is one of the most beautiful, powerful, best incarnation of life. Swamiji tells, I tell you, the whole message of Krishna, the happening called Krishna, is only one word: celebration. The more and more celebration, more and more life will be changed. If you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. Celebration makes you live long. Celebration increases longevity from Big Bang to black hole. If you want to increase the time, celebration is the way. In everything, celebration is the dharma of longevity. Anything you celebrate, whether it is your health or your wealth, is nothing but you celebrating your body. Your wealth is nothing but you celebrating your ability to contribute. Your relationships are nothing but you celebrating beings, people in your life. Your your enlightenment is nothing but you celebrating the cosmos. Anything is entangled expanded by celebration. If you add more and more celebration in your life, you will get more and more involved, more and more intense, more and more beautiful, more and more expansive, and you will have access to more dimensions and realms of cosmos. Understand? Life is nothing but having more access to different realms, more access to more space, more access to more dimensions, more access to more consciousness. Life has nothing to do with rules, regulations, right, wrong, bad, good. It is all about having more access to more consciousness, having more access to more realms, having more access to more dimensions, having more access to super consciousness, having more access to grand ideas, having more access to life itself. Understand? Celebration makes life longer, intense. That is why the whole Hindu tradition is nothing but the religion of celebration. Actually, if you see the whole Vedagamic tradition, the whole Vedagamic tradition is just celebration, nothing else. It is just celebrations after celebrations, after celebrations, and after celebrations. The festival days never end for us. It's all about celebrations. It's all about celebrations. So it's all about celebrations, more celebrations. Longer you live, more intense you live, more you postpone the black hole happening in your life. The whole life of Krishna, the his message itself is, if you see, the whole Krishna's happening is only the word celebration.
It is Sri Krishna who is responsible for all the good things we have in our lives. Anything good, anything joyful, anything auspicious, it's because of Sri Krishna, living the life out of completion and joy. The science of living the life out of completion and living the life out of completion will lead you to enlightenment. Whatever you may be doing, without renouncing, this science is introduced to the world for the first time by Sri Krishna. Till Sri Krishna, all incarnations were teaching science of leaving, renouncing if you want enlightenment. But it is Krishna who gave the science of living in completion. The space of completion. Live in the space of completion. You don't need to renounce anything. Whatever you are, you will be radiating life and enjoying life. Krishna's life is an example of living the space of completion. He has not done any he has not done anything out of incompletion. He has not he has done everything out of completion, and he has done everything which you think you've done is only out of incompletion. So he is the greatest politician, and after him or before him, no one, no politician is so complete like him. No politician can be compared before him or after him with him. He's such a politician, an unimaginable lover. Before him or after him, no one can be compared to his boldness to romance. Mahabharata is the first world war. At the time, the whole humanity The 54 deshas are divided as two parts. The whole world is participating. Either you are the side of Duryodhana or Arjuna. And suddenly one fellow telling, I'm not going to wage the war. How will you handle this? This is too much, impossible to handle. Krishna, everyone knows Krishna may not be the front, but he is running the whole show. So he is completely cornered now. He has to solve Arjuna's problem. The first idea with which he is sorting out Arjuna's problem is from Sankhya Yoga. The moment he opens his mouth, what comes out from his is Sankhya. Kapila's philosophy is Sankhya, meaning Krishna himself was practicing Sankhya. He himself was practicing Sankhya, a person established in knowledge. If you see the way he radiates knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, strategy planning, only he can be called as Purnavatara. The word Purnavatara can be given only for Lord Krishna, unimaginable expression of ultimate consciousness. The power of his presence and the amount of suffering, opposition he has to go through due to his pure love and his pure energy and his pure intelligence. Even after he created his own kingdom, Dwaraka, he had to face so much. All you need to know, he is such a powerful strategy planner. He is not a dry, empty, egoistic personality. When needed, he even escaped from the war field. He even hid himself when needed. The space of completion he was holding, the space in which he was operating. When you operate from the space of completion, whatever you do is Leela. So it is not boring life. Krishna is the first incarnation demonstrating the concept of Leela on the planet Earth. The first incarnation who demonstrated the sorry for the technical glitch. So Krishna is the first incarnation demonstrating the concept of Leela on the planet Earth. The first incarnation who demonstrated that life can be lived from the space of completion. Life can be loved from the space of joy. Krishna is the embodiment of joy, embodiment of bliss, embodiment of life, embodiment of completion. Among the polluted politicians, he is the embodiment of purity. Never ever he moved into the space of incompletion. And if one politician falls into a river, it is called pollution. If all politicians fall and drown in the river, it is called solution. But Krishna, being the great politician, never ever entered into the space of incompletion and established in the spirituality. That is why it did not take even for one moment to leave all the gopis and gopikas and Gopas to go to Madura to fulfill his life's mission. The greatest protector of Dharma, established in spirituality. There is no materialism. If he was materialistic, he cannot so easily leave the whole Vrindavan and go just like that. Krishna, the sacrifice, the embodiment of sacrifice. he had done to establish Dharma. The way he lived Dharma, the way he protected Dharma is unimaginable, amazing. Swamiji says, actually, when I start to try to talk about Krishna, I'm stuck. Because which dimension can you speak? You can't speak about any dimension. He is so whole. He says, I can say whatever you try to describe in any one dimension, the words look so futile. His Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his innumerable spiritual energies, are the spiritual qualities. Still, he is one man ruling the whole Hindu consciousness and largest worshipped being. The largest worshipped incarnation on the planet Earth is Krishna.
Bhagavan Krishna, the way he handled every moment of his life, the way he lived every moment of his life, the way he held himself, the way he expressed himself. He has stolen our hearts. He is a lord of our hearts. Bhagavan Krishna says, worshippers of the celestial gods take birth among the celestial gods. Worshippers of the ancestor go to the ancestors. Worshippers of ghosts take birth amongst each such beings. And my devotees come to me alone. Sri Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna directly reveals in his own divine words that whoever worships him directly merges into him and attains the Videga Mukti. By dedicating all our works to me, you will be freed from the bondage of good and bad results. With your mind attached to me through renunciation, you will be liberated and will reach me. Bhagavan Krishna says. By worshipping Bhagavan Sri Krishna, all the karmas, the unfulfilled desires, and incompletions from the past births are immediately erased and the space of oneness is achieved. In Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the Song of God, it is the manual for enlightenment. Bhagavan Krishna expounds the knowledge of enlightenment through different parts to Arjuna, who represents humanity and its sufferings. Bhagavad Gita conveys the essence of knowledge contained in all written and oral Vedic truths to enrich the simplest to the complex human at all planes. It contains the royal supreme knowledge and the royal secret of the secrets, Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam. Bhagavad Gita is a part of the great Bharata's history, narrated by Siveda Vyasa, one of the great enlightened sages. Gita is scribed by Sri Ganesha, who embodies pure wisdom and joyful spontaneity. Gita is Gita Sastra, the essence and the most important part of the ancient knowledge, base of the Vedic tradition. Gita is Gita Sastra, the essence and the most important part of the ancient knowledge based of Vedic tradition. Gita is also called Brahma Vidya, the knowledge of Brahman, the supreme absolute truth. It is Jivanmukti Vijnana, the science of living enlightenment. In Gita Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, the essence of all Upanishads is just like a cow and Lord Krishna, who is famous as cowhead boy, is milking the cow. Arjuna is just like a calf, and learned scholars and pure devotees are to drink the nectarine milk of Bhagavad Gita. Life will always be a mix of good and the bad, the divine and the evil. Choosing one over the other does not enrich. We need to complete and go beyond both. It gives a clear intellectual understanding about life, death, soul, about the great way of the life as we all what is life, and do's and don'ts, rules and regulations. The essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita is the master awakening responsibility in the disciples. That is why everywhere the Gita talks about responsibility. In Bhagavad Gita, it says, "Oh, I meditate upon you, Bhagavad Gita, the affectionate divine mother, showering the nectar of Advaita, non duality, and destroying rebirth, incorporated in the bits of Mahabharata, of 18 chapters by sage Vyasa, the author of the Puranas, and imparted by Arjuna by Bhagavan Narayana himself. Invocation verse of Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita appears in the of Mahabharata in Bhishma Parva, the sixth chapter of its 18th chapters. Vedavyasa, the narrator, is glorifying the Gita, sings, "The one who drinks the water of Ganges, the sacred river of Hindus, attains liberation. What to speak of the one who drinks the nectar of Gita? Gita is the essential nectar of the Mahabharata. Bharat Amitra Sarvesam, as it is directly spoken by Narayana, Bhagavan Krishna himself. The Gita is a sacred text, incarnation of absolute divine. It is narrated as a direct expression of divine himself. It is because of Bhagavan Sri Krishna direct presence that the Mahabharata and jeweled in it, the Bhagavad Gita, is the indisputable authority of the greatest revelation of the truth. Mahabharata, literally meaning the great Bharata, it's a grand narration about the nation and the civilization, which is now known as India. It was then a nation ruled by King Bharata and his descendants. It is a tale of strife between cousins and ultimately between dharmic and adharmic, righteous and unrighteous civilizations. The true story of this perfectly recorded epic is about two warring clans, Kauravas and Pandavas, closely related to one another. Dhritarashtra is the blind king of Hastinapur, and father of under Gaurava, brothers, and the brother of Pandu, whose children were the 5 Pandava princes. Dhritarashtra had 100 sons through his wife Gandhari. The eldest of these Kaurava princes was Duryodhana. He felt no love for his 5 Pandava cousins. He made many unsuccessful attempts to kill the Pandava brothers. Kunti's eldest son, Karna, whom she had cast away at birth, was found and brought up by the chariot driver in the palace, and by a strange twist of fate, joined hands with Duryodhana. Yudhishthira lost all that he owned: his kingdom, his brothers, his wife, and himself to Duryodhana, and they were forced to go into exile for 14 years. At the end of the 14 years, the Pandava brothers tried to reclaim their kingdom, being held by Sri Krishna. However, Duryodhana refused to yield even a needle point of land, and as a result, the great war, the war of Mahabharata, ensued. The great war of Mahabharata is fight between positive and negative thoughts. Positive and negative thought patterns of the mind called samskaras or the root thought patterns. The positive thought patterns are the Pandava princes, and the negative thought patterns are the Kaurava princes. Kurukshetra or the battlefield is the body. Arjuna is the individual consciousness, and Sri Krishna is the enlightened master, the supreme consciousness, driving and guiding the whole individual consciousness. All the Kaurava princes, as well as all their commanders, such as Bhishma, Drona, Karna, were killed in the battle. The 5 Pandava brothers survived as winners and became the rulers of the combined kingdom. Dharmo Rakshati Rakshasara. Dharma protects those who protect it. The Bhagavad Gita opens with the great why, reflecting the personal crisis that we all face at some point of our lives. This why can be answered in a very simple way. You are here to manifest your ultimate possibility.
Today, during the Nithyananda Satsang, as we prepare for this most auspicious time during our day, we have the opportunity to remember and revere the life of the Avatar, the autobiography of the Avatar. First, we should understand, for human beings such as you and I, our stories are written after we die. After we leave the body or after we pass away, somebody comes along and writes our story. But for avatars, for incarnations, for Paramashiva himself, the script is written and the avatar comes down and it is enacted. Listening to the experiences of Swamiji is literally an initiation. The seed of possibility for that experience to happen in you is bestowed and blessed on us. We must understand that the ultimate truth that Swamiji's life is, from the very beginning, he is the ultimate consciousness and has been expressing Paramashiva from the beginning. Never once he came down, or there was even a possibility for coming down from that space. Swamiji says, all that I talk in the discourses are my experience. I have become that experience, and it is easy to share that. But Because I have disappeared, it is difficult to tell about me. The personality called I in Swamiji has been cut, like how if you cut the thread of a flower garland, the flowers fall off. There's no more garland. Just like that, the I has been cut, and each of the flowers have become separate. Once again, Swamiji has to tie the flowers, and like a garland, he has to tell the whole narrative. Just for the sake of our transformation, Swamiji shares the experiences of his life, so that our whole biology, physiology, chemistry can catch what he is saying and what he experienced and reflect that in our own space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves to that higher consciousness. The young avatar used to attend the discourses of Annamalai Swamigal, a direct disciple and personal sevak of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai. One day, he heard from him spiritual truths from the Advaita Vedanta philosophy, such as we are not the body, there is no pain or suffering for us. The avatar, Swamiji, was in such a space of listening that the words entered him and he was possessed by them. He did not sleep for 2 days. Day and night the same thought was running. I am not the body. Then who am I? He says, we are beyond pain. But when someone physically hurts us, we have pain. It doesn't seem like we are beyond pain. He wanted to find out the truth. He wanted to experiment on himself, whether he has pain or not. Picking up that his father's razor blade, Swamiji himself cut a very deep cut into his right thigh. With this much of intensity and so much of sincere seeking, Swamiji had performed this act, which may for anyone else seem like such a gross act of shock. Let us now watch Swamiji describe the whole experience which happened at the age of 12.
One of the great disciples or enlightened disciples of Ramana Maharshi, I used to go and see him around the age of 10. He's a very nice elderly person. He was sitting and talking to the group of seekers. He was telling that we are not body and we are beyond suffering and pain and all those things. Naturally, I was not able to understand. How can he say that we are beyond suffering? If my mother beats me, I have pain. If my teacher shouts at me, I have a suffering. How can he say that we are beyond pain and suffering? Anyhow, I just did not leave that. Went home and took a knife and just cut my thigh to see whether I really have pain or not. Of course, there was pain. And I was taken to hospital. Doctor did all the first aid and everything. After a few days, again I went back to him, asked him, what is this? What have you taught? See, you said that we will not have pain and suffering. I went and cut myself and now I have pain. I have suffering. A very deep cut. 13 stitches in those days. And 13 stitches is too much for a 10-year-old boy. And he was smiling at me and he said, my son, just try to find the source from where you are feeling the pain, point in which you are feeling the pain. Try to find the source. Do this meditation. Even after he taught the meditation, I was not completely convinced. I told him, it's okay, you given me you have given me blessing or initiation or meditation. You could have done this before I cut my thigh. You could have done this earlier. Why did you make me cut my thigh and then talk all these things? He said that don't bother my son. Don't bother about this pain. Your courage to experiment with the truth will liberate you. That is enough. We'll take care. Don't bother. So it was a big inspiration. I said, all right, let me at least now do the meditation. Anyhow, cutting is over. Let me at least do the meditation. I used to play with the technique. I'll just sit and see from where the pain is coming or where that I'm feeling that I. Whenever I find time, I'll just sit and play with this technique. Not even seriously, just very casually. Trying to find the source of the self. Not even as a meditation, just as a casually. Don't know what will be the end of the meditation and all those things. What will be the result of what I am doing also. Just because he said, let us do, that's all. No idea exactly what will happen if I do this meditation. Anyhow, started playing with the technique very casually. And one day, of course, the same day, second Tamil month, Purnima, Vaikasi is the month, Purnima, full moon day, evening, same time, around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time, when the sun sets and moon rises. Of course, I was not aware that today, that day was Purnima and all those things. I was just sitting on a rock in the Arunachala hill, trying very casually sitting and trying to find the source from where that I is raising, that feeling of I is happening. That day I was sitting for quite a long time. Don't know why I was sitting on all those things. Just was sitting and trying to find the source in a deep way. Suddenly something happened. Like I am being sucked inside, pulled inside. Just I was being sucked inside. I was sitting with closed eyes, but I saw very clearly something opened inside. The moment that opened inside, I was able to see whole 360 degree without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed, but I was able to see complete 360 degree. Whatever was happening in the front, side, back, side and up, down, all the direction. Not only I was able to see, I was able to feel clearly how much you all are alive inside your skin. How much you all are alive. We are all alive inside our skin. We can feel we are living inside our skin. Same way, same intensity, I was able to feel I am alive in everything I was able to see. Understand? I was able to see the whole thing, whatever was around me. The plants, rock, tree, everything. And I was able to feel that I am alive in everything. How I feel, how you all feel you are alive inside your body. Same way I felt alive with the whole cosmos. With the whole existence.
For all of us, millions of Sri Kailashavasis all over the world, including you who are watching and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, Swamiji did the Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. After the experience of enlightenment, when he went to his guru's home and expressed how he was worried he might have been possessed by the ghost, she told him strongly and proudly, "You have not been possessed by a ghost, you have been possessed by God." So, after Swamiji's first enlightenment experience, his guru Yogananda Puri arranged for photographs to be taken of Swamiji. At that time, the photos may have seemed like an unnecessary hype, but now we know how historically significant this one picture is taken, which was which one picture was taken when Swamiji was 12-year-old, writing for us the entire narrative of the avatar. I realized incarnation from the very beginning. The series of events behind the photographs was also extremely profound. Now, we have a very special eyewitness testimony from a photographer who witnessed the power of levitation being expressed by Swamiji.
தேவி நாராயணி புத்தா 13 19 திருமண லோகத்தில் இருக்கிறோம். என்னுடைய தொழில் வந்து போட்டோகிராஃபி, போட்டோகிராஃபி. அதாவது சாமிஜியினுடைய அம்மாவனுடைய அப்பா எங்கள் வீட்டுக்கு 3வது வீட்டில் இருந்தார். அவர் தினத்தும் சாயந்தரம் ஆச்சுன்னாக்கா பெரிய கோயிலுக்கு இட்டு போவார். இட்டு போயிட்டு வரக்குள்ள ஒரு 8 மணி ஆகிடும். வர்றதுக்கு 6 மணிக்கு போனாங்கன்னா 8 மணி 8:30 மணி ஆகிடும். அது வந்து ஒரு இதுவாக பண்ணுவாங்க. நாங்கள் வெளியில் இருந்தாக்க எங்களெல்லாம் கிண்டல் பண்ணினே போவார். அதுதான் எங்களுக்கு தெரியும். ஆனால் அவங்க அப்பா வந்து தாத்தா வந்து நல்ல புத்திமதியெல்லாம் நிறைய சொல்லி தருவார். இப்படி இருக்கணும், அப்படி இருக்கணும், இப்படி போகணும், அப்படி போகணும், அதெல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க போவாங்க. எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும், சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே தெரியும். அவளை நாங்கள் எங்கேயாவது பார்த்தோம்னா கூட கதாநாயகன் தான் கூப்பிடுவோம். ஏன்னா அவளை அமக்கலம் பண்ணுவார். அவங்க எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் சும்மா இருக்க மாட்டார். ஏதாவது ஒரு கிண்டல் பண்ணின்னு செஞ்சுன்னு அவங்க இது பண்ணுவார். அவங்க வீட்டிலேருந்து பாட்டி வீட்டிலேருந்து 3வது வீட்டில் நாங்கள் ஒரு வீடு கட்டினோம். வீடு கட்டுறப்பெல்லாம் வந்து அந்த மணலில் விளையாடிட்டு வருவார், செய்வார், போவார். அதுக்கப்புறமா அவங்க வந்து தனியாக எங்கேயோ போயிட்டாரு. நாங்கள் நினச்சிட்டு இருந்தோம். இப்போ ஒரு தரம் வந்து போஸ்ட் பார்த்து தான் தெரியும் எங்களுக்கு இதெல்லாம்.
அப்புறம் அந்த உங்களை எப்படி கூப்பிடுவாருன்னு சொல்லு. உங்களை எப்படி கூப்பிடுவார் சாமி?
என்னையா செட்டியாருன்னு தான் கூப்பிடுவார். வயசு பேர் வச்சு கூப்பிட மாட்டாங்க. செட்டியார்ஜி வாங்க போகலாம், வரத்துக்கு வரையெல்லாம் போறீங்களா வாங்க, செட்டியார்ஜின்னு தான் கூப்பிடுவாரு. ரகுபதி வந்து ஸ்டேட் பேங்க்ல இருந்தார். ஸ்டேட் பேங்க் கேஷியர். அந்த கேஷியர்லேருந்து நாங்கள் வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்தோம், செய்வோம். ஒரு நாள் வந்து இது மாதிரி ஃபோட்டோ எடுக்கணும், ஸ்டுடியோ வரலாமான்னு கேட்டார். சரி வரலாம், வாங்க போகலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் எடுத்து போனேன். ஸ்டுடியோவில் போயிட்டு ஃபோட்டோலாம் எடுத்தோம், என்னமோ ஃபோட்டோலாம் எடுத்தாலும் கடைசியில் வந்து இவரை வந்து புலித்தோல் உட்காருவாரு, யோகி பண்ணுற மாதிரி எடுக்க சொன்னார். எடுத்துட்டோன்னே என்ன ஆச்சு, ஒரு ஜான் 1.5 ஜான் மேலே ஏறி வந்தார். எங்களுக்கு சிலிச்சு போச்சு. உடனே நாங்கள் வெளியில் வந்துட்டோம். அப்போதான் இந்த படம் வந்து ஸ்டுடியோவில் வெளியில் வந்தவுடனே ஸ்டேட் பேங்க் கேஷியர் கூப்பிட்டு, ஒன்றும் பயப்படாதீங்க, நல்லா வாங்க, நீங்கள் திருப்பி இன்னொன்று எடுக்கலாம் வாங்க, அது கண்டிப்பாக விடும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அவர் ரகுபதி என்ன சொன்னார், அது வீடு இருக்காது, நீங்கள் வாங்க உள்ள எல்லாரும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. நாங்கள் வந்து பார்த்தா அதே மாதிரி விடலை. உடனே கழுவி பார்த்தோம். உடனே அது விடலை. சரி, அந்த நெகட்டிவ் தூக்கி போட்டு வேற ஒரு நெகட்டிவ் பண்ணி ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி அப்புறமா எடுத்தோம். அதுக்கு அடுத்தது தான் இந்த இது மேலே இருக்கிறது உட்காந்துருக்கு.
Hotel in Tiruvannamalai, Sri Upadhyaya Ayya had witnessed levitation in his own restaurant. Swamiji recalls, once Yogananda Puri and he went up to Udupi Hotel, and I was also with him. Somebody came and asked Yogananda Puri in a very disturbing way, I heard that you can make people levitate. Can you do that to me? Yogananda Puri jovially told him, pay for this coffee, then I will do. That guy said, all right, I will pay for all the 3 coffees. Swamiji explained that the man paid all the 3 coffees. Yogananda Puri actually made him sit on the dining table and told him to hold his nostrils and did something for 3 or 4 minutes. Then suddenly he pulled that dining table out from under the man and he was levitating. He was there in the air. Today, the hotel owner is still Swamiji's devotee. Throughout Swamiji's childhood, he witnessed his leelas as the avatar of Paramashiva. Swamiji would be sitting for long hours in the temple. He would also sit at the Ayyankulam, a pond in Tiruvannamalai. The people here would think he is a mad person. They said the same thing of Visiri Swami, who is Yogi Ramasurat Kumar also. They used to have the yoga classes upstairs in the hotel, as well as in the Kritika Mandapam in the Arunachaleshwara temple. He has come many times to the hotel here, and Swamiji would come with and without Raghupati Yogi here. Raghupati Yogi used to talk a lot to me sitting here, and he is a good Jivatma, a soul. This is just a couple of voices collected from the thousands whom Swamiji made a colossal impact on from a very young age. After this experience, Swamiji began transmitting this experience to every being he came across. Once during a Ask the Avatar session, where Swamiji was asked questions from Facebook and at the general public, Swamiji described how he began his public life, enriching the world. What is the best way for enriching? How did the Avatar himself began a whole mission just for enriching? Let's watch that Swamiji described that right now.
Go on be enriching others, you will open up and enrich and raise yourself in a higher way. When you raise yourself higher way, you can enrich others in a next level higher way. So how? I tell you, I just decided yesterday, let me start the ground level work, raw. How I started my life, how I started my public life. I'll walk from village to village. Actually, I started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, immediately after 12, I took my first Padayatra from Tiruvannamalai to Vadalur. And that Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra, as per my Guru's instruction. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. In, I think, 1984. That's the age I was 12. That's the year I was 12. So my public life started that time itself, 1984 itself. So understand how I started my public life. One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village and carry a kavadi. Kavadi means a bamboo stick, both sides, two parts will be hanging. So I'll receive whatever people offer in both parts. One part for me, one part for the deity. To the temple I am traveling. So it is not that I was going from Tiruvannamalai to Vadalur directly. I was making, from Tiruvannamalai, first I decided, I'll go to that nearby, there is a place called Somasipadi. It's a Subramanya temple. Then from that Subramanya temple, there was a nearby another one place. It's a small yatras. Put together, it became Tiruvannamalai to Vadalur. And then I came back. So from Tiruvannamalai to Somasipadi, when I walk, one part is for me to consume and maintain myself, one part for that Subramanya. So that's the way I'll carry. I'll go to every village, sit, spend some time. And small boy carrying this kavadi, naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know, whatever Tamil with that language, and I'll explain that this Muruga temple is very famous temple, and I'm going there to have darshan of the Muruga, and I'll call them to come to the temple, and then they will ask, in this age, what is there, Murugan and all that. Then I'll start talking philosophy. Then in this age, if I don't do, in your age, you want me to do? So whatever way I can, it was a raw, crude, ground level way, one person at a time. So I decided, I am going to start my own way, one person at a time.
The moments that the bystanders and the people who he crossed in his journey might have been fleeting, but the impact of those moments were everlasting. This is how, even the passing glance and the word form, the avatar has created such an impact that they remember even years after. Every moment of Swamiji's relatives, the people from the town of Tiruvannamalai, all remember the avatar for the way that he entered into his life and transformed it for the better without them even knowing. Let's now take a few minutes to indulge ourselves the sweet memories of the young avatar.
என் பேர் ஆர் வெங்கடேசன். பிறந்தது இது வரைக்கும் திருவண்ணாமலை தான். வயசு 73. சாமியே எனக்கு ஒரு 40 வருஷமாக தெரியும். சாமி குடும்பம் எல்லாருமே எனக்கு தெரியும். சாமியை அப்பா அம்மா, அவங்க பாட்டி அனுசூயா அம்மா எல்லாருமே எனக்கு தெரியும். சாமியோடைய இடத்துல முதல்ல ப்ரெஸ் வச்சுருந்தேன். அப்புறம் இடம் எதிர்க்க மாற்றிக்கிட்டேன். பர்னாம் சீட்டை மாற்றிக்கிட்டேன். சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே தெரியும். சாமி படிக்கிறதுலேருந்தே தெரியும். அதுக்கப்புறம் படித்து அவருடைய சின்ன வயசில் பக்தி அதிகம். மற்றவங்களாம் அந்த வயசில் அந்த அளவுக்கு பக்தி இருக்காது. ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட வயசுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் பக்தி வரும். ஆனால் சாமிக்கு சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து நல்ல பக்தியாக இருப்பார். குரல் வளம் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கும். அவருடைய பேசினான்னா கனின்னு கேட்கும். அவர் பாலிடெக்னிக் படித்தது அந்த லீவில் வந்தாருன்னா டக்குன்னு வீட்டுக்குள்ளே போக மாட்டாங்க. வெளியில் நின்று படிக்கிட்டாங்க, நின்று மலையை கும்பிட்டு கோவிலுக்கு கும்பிட்டு நமஸ்காரம் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அங்கேயே இருந்துட்டு ஆகிறதுக்கப்புறம் தான் வீட்டுக்குள்ளே போவார். எங்கள் ப்ரெஸ்ஸுக்கும் வருவார். ப்ரெஸ்ஸில் வந்து பேசிகிட்டு இருப்பார். பைனிங்லாம் கொடுப்பாரு. பைனிங்லாம் செஞ்சு கொடுப்போம். சாமி படம் இருந்ததுன்னா முக்கியமாக அதை கேட்டு வாங்கிட்டு போய் வீட்டில் வச்சு பூஜை பண்ணுவார். அதெல்லாம் எல்லாமே செய்வார். நாங்கள் பூ பல்லக்கெல்லாம் பிரிண்டிங்கெல்லாம் போட்டு கொடுக்கும்போது அந்த படம் எடுத்துகிட்டு போய் வச்சு அவர் வீட்டிலே பல்லக்கு செஞ்சு அதில் வச்சு செய்வார். சாமியை எனக்கு பிரசாதம் கொடுக்கணும், கண்டிப்பாக தரேன். ப்ரெஸ்காரன்னு கூடுவார். அச்சாபீஸ்காரன்னு தான் கூடுவார். நான் அச்சாபீஸ் வச்சுருக்கீங்களா, அச்சாபீஸ்கார் கொடுக்குறேன். அச்சாபீஸ்கார் உங்களுக்கு இருக்காது என்ன அப்படின்னு. ப்ரெஸ் பேர் ஜீவா அச்சகம் வச்சு நடத்திட்டுருக்கேன். அங்கே அந்த பில்டிங் ஓனர் பேர் பலராம செட்டியார். அவர் தான் முதல்ல சின்ன வயசுல பக்தி அதிகமாக இருக்கிறத பார்த்துட்டு சாமியார் வா அப்படின்னு கூடுவார். அப்படி கூடும்போது சாமிக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கும். நம்மளை சாமியார்னு கூப்பிட்றாங்க அப்படின்னு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்கும். அதுக்கப்புறம் நாங்களும் சாமியார்னு கூப்பிடுவோம். அது அவருக்கு ஒரு திருப்தி, சந்தோஷம். அந்த வார்த்தையே பின்னாடி அவர் சாமியார் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கும்போது எனக்கு ஒரு எண்ணம். இது வரைக்கும் அவர் அப்படியே இருக்கிறாரு. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு நாள் வீட்டில் ஆள் இல்லை. வீட்டில் இருந்தவர் படிச்சுட்டு வந்தார். படிச்சுட்டு எங்கே படிச்சதுன்னு சொல்கிறீங்கன்னா குடியாத்தம் ராஜகோபால் பாலிடெக்னிக் படித்தேன். படிக்கும்போது அதுக்கு முன்னாடி நல்ல மார்க் எடுத்ததுனால அங்கே அவர் ஃப்ரீயாகவே சீட்டு கிடச்சி, அமௌண்ட் எதுவும் கட்டாமல் ஃப்ரீயாகவே சீட்டு கிடச்சி படிச்சுட்டு இருந்தார். சாமியாருக்கு என்னன்னா கடைக்கு வந்தால் எந்த சாமி படம் இருக்குது அது நாங்கள் பார்ப்போம். வேறு எதுவும் சாமிக்கு வர புதுசாக ஒரு சாமி படம் தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. அதுதான் அவருடைய நாட்டமும் பக்தி, அதுதான் அவர் இல்லை. ஏற்கனவே பத்திரிகையில் வருது இல்லையா, திருமண பத்திரிகை மற்ற பத்திரிகைலாம் சாமி படம் போட்டு அந்த படத்தை வச்சு பூஜைலாம் ஆர்வம். சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து சாமி பற்றியாக ரொம்ப ஆர்வமாக இருக்கும். மற்றவங்களாம் யாரும் இந்த அளவுக்கு இருந்தது பசங்க கூட இருக்கிறாங்கன்னா இந்த அளவுக்கு அதில் சாமி போடுறாங்க போவாங்க. சரி, இந்த அளவுக்கு அதிலே கவனம் செலுத்துவது. சாமிக்கியோட அண்ணன் தம்பி கூட அந்த அளவுக்கு பக்தியாக இல்லை, சாமி மட்டும்தான் பக்தியாக இருக்கும். அது கரெக்டாக போகணும். சாமி கடைக்கு வரும்போதெல்லாம்
அண்ணாமலையார் அண்ணா போற்றி, கண்ணார் கம்மிலே கையிலே போற்றி. அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு அரோகரா. குரு பிரம்மா குரு விஷ்ணு குரு தேவோ மகேஸ்வரா குரு சாட்சாத் பரம்பிரம்மம் தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குரவே நம. குருப்யோ நம. ஹரி ஓம். ஸ்ரீ ராமலிங்க பாதேப்யோ நம. குருப்யோ நம. இன்று நான் திருவண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலேஸ்வரர் தேவஸ்தானத்தில் என்னுடைய பாட்டனார் வெங்கட சுப்பிரமணிய குருக்கள், சோனாத்திரி குருக்கள் வழியாக ராமலிங்க சிவாச்சாரியார் சாமூர் சிவாச்சாரியுடைய மகனாக பிறந்தவன். எங்களுடைய வாரிசு பெரிய குருக்கள் வகைராவை சேர்ந்தவர்கள் நாங்கள். என்னுடைய பெயர் பட்டம் எஸ் ஹாலாசிநாத சிவாச்சாரியார். நான் 2 துறையில் இருந்தவன். ஒன்று ஆசிரியராக பணிபுரிந்தவன், அதே சமயத்தில் மூதாதையர்களுடைய ஆன்மீக பக்தியின் காரணமாகவும் எங்களுடைய வம்சாவளியின் காரணமாகவும் கோவிலுக்கு நித்திய கைங்கறி செய்து கொண்டிருந்தேன். அப்படி கடைசியிலே அண்ணாமலையாரிடம் பணி செய்து கொண்டு இருக்கிறேன் ஆன்மீக பணியிலே. அப்படி வழியிலே என்னுடைய மகன்கள் 3 பேரும் இப்பொழுது பணியாற்றி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகளை பற்றி சொல்ல வேண்டுமானால், அவர் திருவண்ணாமலையிலே பிறந்தவர். நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அவர் சின்ன வயசிலே ரொம்ப ஆன்மீக பக்தியுடையவர். கடவென்பால் அன்பு மிகுந்து காணப்பட்டு இருந்தார். அவர் தினமும் காலையில் மாலையிலும் கோவிலுக்கு தரிசனம் செய்வது வருவார். அப்பொழுது கோவிலிலே நித்திய பூஜை நடைபெறும் போது அங்கே பணிகள், அவருக்கு உண்டான என்ன பணிகள் செய்ய முடியுமோ அதை தீபாராதனை, அலங்கார தீபாராதனை முதலெல்லாம் அழுக்காக இருந்தால் அதை துடைத்து வைத்து நல்ல முறையில் செய்து வைப்பார். இப்போ கீழே உள்ளே இருக்கிற இதுக்கு தரையில் சுத்தம் செய்து வைப்பார். அந்த மாதிரி பலவிதமான அந்த காலத்தில் சிறு வயதிலிருந்தே அவருக்கு ஆன்மீக பற்றோடு செய்து வந்திருந்தார். கோவில்லையும் சில வேலைகளை யாராவது குறை இருந்தால் அவர்களுக்கு பதிலாக இவரும் கிட்ட இருந்து ஆன்மீக பணி செய்து வைப்பார். நைவேத்தியில் கூட வருவது, உடல் அடித்து வருவது, ஒரு பணியை ஆற்றி சுவாமியை சுமந்து கொண்டு பள்ளியறை முடித்து வைப்பார். இப்படி அவர் பலகாலம் அந்த ஆன்மீகத்துடைய பணியாக இருந்ததினால் அண்ணாமலையார் அருளாலே அவர்களுக்கு மனம் சாந்தி அடைந்து அவருக்கு ஞானோதயம் பெற்று இப்பொழுது பெரிய சுவாமியாக இருக்கிறார். மிக்க மகிழ்ச்சி. அவருடைய ஆசிரமத்துக்கெல்லாம் நான் போயிருக்கேன். அங்கே நல்ல முறையில் மிக நல்ல முறையில் நல்லதாக செஞ்சிருக்கிறார். ஆகவே அவருடைய ஆன்மீக பற்றி மேலும் வளர வேண்டும் என்பது அண்ணாமலையார் அருளை பிரார்த்தனை செய்து கொண்டு அவர்களை வாழ்த்துகின்றேன். அப்புறம் நாங்கள் கோவிலில் வேலைகள் ஏதாவது வீட்டில் ஏதாவது விட்டுட்டு வந்தாலோ இல்லது கோவிலேருந்து ஏதாவது எடுத்துக்கொண்டு சொல்லக்கூடிய நைவேத்தியம் மற்ற பொருள்கள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்றாலும் அந்த நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் அன்போடு பணிவோடு அதை வீட்டுக்கு எடுத்துன்னு வந்து கொண்டாந்து கொடுத்துட்டு திருப்பி வந்து கோயிலுக்கு வந்து பணிகளை செய்து விட்டு போவார். ஆமாம், அபிஷேகம்லாம் பண்ணாக்கா விடாத பார்த்துட்டு இருப்பார். நல்ல பக்தர். இந்த போற்றி தமிழ் போற்றி அதெல்லாம் பாடுவார் அவர். நல்ல என்ன அதெல்லாம் நல்லா பார்த்து எல்லாம் செய்வார் அவர் அந்த காலத்தில். எனக்கு இந்த இது கூட வந்து பொக்கிஷத்துலேருந்து பொருள்கள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கும் அவர் உதவி செய்வார். நகைகள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றது, ஆடைகள் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு வர்றது, இதெல்லாம் உதவியாக கோவிலில் உள்ள என்னென்ன பணிகள் அவரால் செய்ய முடியுமோ அத்தனை பணிகளும் செய்து வந்தார். மிக நல்ல நந்தவனத்தில் சுற்றி இருக்குது. அங்கே அந்த காலத்துலேருந்தே இருந்தது, இப்பயும் இருக்குது. அங்கேருந்து பூ வரும்போதே காலையில் பறித்து எடுத்துன்னு வந்து சுவாமிக்கு சாத்துவார், சொல்லுவார், சாப்பிட சொல்லுவார். அதே மாதிரி சாயந்தரத்துலேயும் கொண்டு உற்சவ காலங்களுக்கு காலை மாலை 2 வேளையிலும் சுவாமியோடு கூடையே இருந்து பணிவிடைகளை செய்வதற்கு மறக்க மாட்டார். கூடையே சாமியை நடை ஆரம்பிக்கிறது முதல், உற்சவம் ஆரம்பம் முதல் முடிவு வரை கடைசி வரல இருந்து சுவாமியை பள்ளியறையில் சேர்த்து விட்டு தான் வீட்டுக்கு போவார். அந்தளவுக்கு நல்ல குணங்கள். ஆமாம், வீதி உலா உற்சவத்தில் நிறைய பங்கு கொண்டு அது முடியும் வரை இருந்து சுவாமியை
என் பேர் வந்து பூங்குழலி. நான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் குமரகோயில் தெருவில் இருக்கிறேன். நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகள் வந்து என்னோடய தாத்தாவோட தங்கச்சி பேரவங்க. வந்து நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகளோட பாட்டியும் என்னோடய தாத்தாவும் அண்ணன் தங்கச்சிங்க. அவங்க பாட்டி பேர் வந்து அனுசியா, தாத்தா பேர் வந்து சுப்புராயன். என்னோட பெரியம்மா பையன்தான் வந்து நித்யானந்தா சுவாமி. தாத்தாவோட பேர் வந்து சுப்புராயன். எக்ஸ்பிரஸ்னு ஒரு பேர் இருக்குது. அவங்க காலமாயிட்டாங்க. அவங்களோட வேலைகள் நடக்கிறது எல்லாமே ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக இருக்கும். அதனால் வந்து அவங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பிரஸ்னு ஒரு பட்டப்பேர் மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அது மாதிரி நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகள் கூட வந்து சின்ன வயசில் எனக்கு வந்து அவங்களோட அறிமுகம் கிடைச்சிது. மாட வீதியில் அவங்களோட வீடு இருக்கும். அப்போ வந்து நாங்கள் 10 நாள் உற்சவம் போது நாங்கள் சாமி பார்க்க போகும்போது அவங்க வீட்டில் தான் தங்கி சாமி பார்ப்போம். அப்போ வந்து அவங்க கூட எனக்கு பேசுகிற வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அப்போ வந்து அவங்க சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து அவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள், அவங்களோட ஆன்மீகமான செயல்கள்லாம் வந்து ரொம்ப ஒரு ஆச்சரியப்படக்கூடிய விதத்தில் இருக்கும். அப்போ வந்து அவங்களோட சின்ன வயசில் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்கள சுற்றி இருக்கிறவங்களே அவங்கள ஒரு வித்தியாசமான ஒரு பர்சனாக இருப்பாங்க. அந்த திருவிழா கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழாவும்போது அண்ணாமலையார் வீதி உலா மாட வீதி வரும்போது அவங்க வீட்டில் இருந்து தான் நாங்கள் பார்ப்போம். அப்போ பார்க்கும்போது அன்றைக்கி டைம் ஆகிடுச்சி. சாமி தெருவில் வீதி விழாவுறதுக்கு டைம் ஆகிடுச்சி. அப்போ வந்து நானும் என்னோடய பாட்டியும் உட்காந்துன்னு இருக்கும்போது அவங்க கூட ஒரு பேசுறதுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அப்போ வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்க சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து ஒரு ஆன்மீகத்தில் ஒரு அதிகளமான ஒரு ஈடுபாடு இருந்தது நாங்கள் பார்த்தோம். அவங்க கூட ஒரு பேசுகிற வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்கும்போது அந்த வயசுலேயே அப்போ வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா அவங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு 16 இல்லை அல்லது 17 வயசு இருக்கும். நாங்கள் வந்து ரிலேஷன் தான், ஆனாலும் அடிக்கடி பார்க்குற வாய்ப்பு கிடைக்காது எங்களுக்கு. இது மாதிரி அண்ணாமலையார் தரிசனத்துக்கு போகும்போது தான் வந்து அங்கே பேசத்துக்கூடிய வாய்ப்பு கிடைச்சிது. அது மாதிரி பேசும்போது தான் நான் தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். அவங்கக்கிட்ட வந்து நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஸ்டார்ட் ஆனதுன்னு பார்த்திங்கன்னா நான் வந்து ஒரு சினிமா பற்றி ஏதோ சொல்லி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன். அப்போ பார்த்திங்கன்னா அப்படியா அதை பற்றி எனக்கு எதுவும் தெரியாதுன்னு சொன்னாங்க. அப்படி சொல்லும்போது எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாகிடுச்சு. ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸாக இருக்கிற படத்தை பற்றி சொன்னால் ஏன் இவங்களுக்கு தெரியல, அப்படி தான் நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நினச்சேன். பார்த்திங்கன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ஏன் இது கூட தெரியாதான்னு, இல்லை நான் டிவி பார்க்கறது இல்லை தாங்க. அது ஒரு பெரிய ஷாக் எனக்கு. அப்போல்லாம் வந்து ரொம்ப எல்லாருமே டிவி பார்க்குறவங்க, டிவி சினிமாலாம் ஏன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கேட்கறதுக்கா இல்லை. அப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க பொழுதுபோக்குன்னு சொல்லும்போது அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் அவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள்லாம் சொன்னாங்க. காலையில் 3 மணிக்கெலாம் எழுந்திரிச்சிப்பேன். 3 மணிக்கே போயிட்டு நிறைய யோகாசனம் ஏதேதோ பயிற்சிலாம் சொன்னாங்க. அது வரைக்கும் பண்ணிவிட்டு 6 மணி 7 மணி ஆன பிறகு தான் அவங்க ரொட்டீனாக டியூஷன் போகிறது, படிக்கிறதுக்கு அது மாதிரி டைமே ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்களாம். அது மாதிரி சொல்லும்போது ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது எனக்கு அப்போ. ஆனால் ஃபஸ்ட்டு அது மாதிரி ஒரு பழக்க வழக்கம் இருந்து சொன்னக்கூடியவும் அவங்க ஒத்துக்கு தான் எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு. அது மாதிரி பேசும்போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. அப்படியான்னு சொல்லி கேட்டுட்டு இருந்தப்போ அதுக்கப்புறம் அருணை நாயகி கோயிலில் போயிட்டு நாங்கள் பூஜை பண்ணுவோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் அண்ணாமலையார் கோயிலில் வந்து வசந்த உற்சவம்னு சொல்லிட்டு சித்திரை மாதம் நடக்கும். அந்த உற்சவம் போலவே இங்கே பொம்மை வச்சு நாங்கள் வீட்டில் இது பண்ணுவோம் அப்படி சொல்லி அதெல்லாம் பண்ணி காமிச்சாங்க. அதெல்லாம் ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. ஏன்னா அவ்வளோ சின்ன வயசில் வந்து இவ்வளோ விஷயங்கள் தெரிஞ்சுன்னு இருக்கிறாங்கன்னும் போது ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. அப்போ ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் பேசினோம். அவங்க ஆனால் நான் பேசினதை விட அவங்க பேசினது தான் அதிகம். ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணது மட்டும்தான் ஆனால் நான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண விஷயத்தை விட்டுட்டு அவங்க நிறைய சொல்லவும் எனக்கு ஆச்சரியமாயிடுச்சு. லைனாக சொன்னாங்க. ஆனால் அது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு விஷயமா இருந்தது அந்த வயசில் எனக்கு கேட்டப்போ. அதாவது வந்து டிவி பார்க்குறதுலாம் இல்லைன்னு சொல்ல ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. டிவி பார்க்குறது கூட ஒரு தேவையில்லாத விஷயம் தானே அப்படின்னு அது ஒரு பொழுதுபோக்கு விஷயமாக தான் நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நினச்சின்னு இருந்தேன். அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து அது எனக்கு ரொம்ப டச்சிங்காக இருந்தது. அந்த எண்ணம் மட்டும் எனக்கு இருந்துன்னே தான் இருந்தது. ஆனால் அது ஒரு 3-4 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் படிப்படியாக அந்த சிந்தனை போயிட்டு நான் அதுக்கப்புறம் டிவியே கனெக்ஷன் இல்லை. ஏன்னா அது அடிப்படையாக அவங்க சொன்னது வந்து எனக்குள்ளே இருந்தது. அந்த ஒரு விஷயம் பார்த்திங்கன்னா வந்து நம்ம சாமி கும்பிடுவோம், இருந்தாலும் கும்பிடுவோம், பொழுதுபோக்கு இருக்கும், எல்லாமே இருக்குன்ற மாதிரி இருந்தது. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் தெரிஞ்சது இது மாதிரி தேவையில்லாத விஷயத்தெலாம் தவிர்க்கும் போது நம்ம எவ்வளோ ஒரே ரூட்டிங்கில் நேராக போக முடியுன்றது அப்போ எனக்கு ஃப்ளாஷ் ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் நானும் கூட சினிமா தேட்டர் போகிறத விட்டுட்டு நான் 15 வயசில் ஒரு படம் லாஸ்ட்டாக பார்த்தேன் தேட்டர் போயிட்டு. அதோட சரி தேட்டர் போகிறது இல்லை. அதுக்கப்புறம் டிவி கனெக்ஷனும் ஒரு 12 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே எடுத்தாச்சு. அது மாதிரி ஒரு நல்ல விதமாக இருந்தது அவங்க கூட பேசுனதில். ஆனால் அப்போல்லாம் ரொம்ப எங்களுக்கு ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கும் அவங்கள பார்த்தாக்கா. ரொம்ப ஒரு சந்தோஷமாக இருந்துச்சு, ரொம்ப ஒரு ஆச்சரியமாக, ரொம்ப வந்து அந்த நேரத்தில் எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு அதிசயமாக தான் இருந்தது. இவங்களோட பழக்க வழக்கங்கள் எல்லாமே வந்து ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது. ஆனால் நான் இது மாதிரி பேசிட்டு 1 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறமே அவங்க சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிட்டாங்க. அதனால் எனக்கு அப்போ சன்னியாசம் வாங்கிட்டாங்கன்றது வந்து எனக்கு அதிர்ச்சியாக இல்லை, கரெக்ட் தான் தோணுச்சு. ஏன்னா 1 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே இப்படி பேசினாங்க. ஆனால் பரவாயில்ல, ராமகிருஷ்ண மடம்லாம் போயிட்டு சேர்ந்துட்டாங்க பார்த்தியா அப்படின்னு ரொம்ப அந்த வயசுல எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் பொறாமல் இருந்தது. ஏன்னா நம்மலாம் பொம்பளைங்க இல்லைங்களா, டக்குன்னு நம்ம இஷ்டத்துக்கு எங்கேயும் போக முடியாது, வர முடியாது. ஆனால் அவங்க நினச்சபடி ஒரு குறிக்கோளாக இருந்துட்டு கரெக்டான இடம் ஸ்டேஜ் போயிட்டு சேர்ந்துட்டாங்க. தொடர்ந்து அவங்களோட அடுத்தடுத்த மூமெண்ட் எல்லாமே நான் பத்திரிகைகளை பார்த்து படிச்சுப்பேன். அவங்க ஏதாவது புக்கு எதாவது கிடைச்சதுன்னா படிப்பேன், அது மூலிமா தெரிஞ்சுப்பேன். ஆனால் நான் போனதில்லை, உண்மையில் நேரில் போய் பார்க்கல. நான் ஒரு தடவை கூட பார்க்கல. இது வேணா
At the age of 3, Swamiji was recognized by the team of enlightened beings as an incarnation and trained in various yogic sciences of Hinduism and yoga and Hindu scriptures. At the age of 10, Paramashiva himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and guide, initiated and blessed, started manifesting his energy through Swamiji. After that, the Acharya Abhishekam was performed by the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandala Adhinam. Then the enlightened beings of Tirunamalai performed the Yoga Pattabhishekam in 1994 and declared Swamiji as the 1008th successor. The TCF fortunate coincidence from Paramashiva himself, the lineage of living stream of enlightened masters. Yoga Pattabhishekam was done formally and they handed over the tradition for Swamiji to carry on from then started the revival of KAILASA. It is almost 26 years. Swamiji narrates the experiences beautifully. The day I started carving the deity and after having a vision of Devi Darshan, being of Devi in the form of deity, when I started, that day the sacred university started. The sacred university started. Fortunately, that was the time I used to be seen at physically. Literally, he taught me how to birth the deity, and from that day, the Nithyananda Sacred Art University started. But we have started organizing ourselves maybe in 2002. Swamiji says he still remembers Tiruchi Swamigal, one of the greatest influences in his life. In Bangalore, he has an ashram in KAILASA ashram. He built a huge Rajarajeshwari temple and many temples all over. When I had the great fortunate sitting at his feet and having the training, Swamiji says, I have seen him Vadam Kaya Vikiratu, drawing with charcoal on floor, sitting with stapadis or with pen. Usually, when he sits on the floor, he will sit with the stapadis on the floor, which is very rare. Usually, disciple will be sent out, but we were all sitting. The moment he said, get the charcoal, all walked out, and Swamiji said he also walked out, but he personally called me and asked me to sit. He narrates that he started drawing to tell how deities' eyes, ears, all should come. I was wondering why he asked me to sit. He said in singular, sorry, you have to build a lot. His walk siddhi, the word he uttered is manifesting through Swamiji. Aranagiri Yogeshwara initiated Swamiji into the science of birthing deities, and Kailasa Ashram inspired Swamiji, educated him, evolved him with more and more of presenting the culture. He is an adept, expert in temple science and temple-based lifestyle. In Tamil Nadu, there is a small community called Nattukottai Nagarattar. Their whole life is temple-based lifestyle. The whole ashram of Tiruchi Swamiji is from Nattukottai Nagarattar culture. So beautifully he will run everything. Swamiji says he used to wonder about the meticulousness which he was struggling to build the Kailasa. Meticulousness that he learned from Tiruchi Swami, that he was still building, using that meticulousness, using that to build Kailasa. He continued with the narration with the Stapadis that each object will be kept only in its place. And the way the temple is run, extremely sincerity. Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated, inspired, and in 2002, it started evolving a university. He said, Swamiji narrates that I used to personally go to Mahabalipuram and first started with Los Angeles Venkateshwara. I wanted to start with the Ganapati. So small Ganapati, and then Los Angeles Venkateshwara. Then Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in Ohio. And then the university evolved. Each of the work, we are now making it as an international organization. Swamiji continued the narration that when I started going house to house and collected donation and conducted various programs and distributed prasads to every house and read the accounts to all my team, the first teamly I formed, KAILASA is born. Now we are organizing ourselves as international body, and now we are evolving into the world's largest Hindu university, and we are going to evolve more and more. The moment Swamiji says, I get up to sit from Samadhi, with what has happened in temple, have they started growing flowers like Paramashiva told in Agamas? 10 years back, I have been talking, we need to start growing flowers inside the temple. Sometimes we try, but it did not happen. But Swamiji says, we all witness that we will never rest till it becomes a regular supply. Continuous, what we witness is Swamiji's continuous, intense, sincere hard work. Now, it is our privilege and a great blessing of our lifetimes to have His Divine Holiness as our Guru and God. In Guru Gita, Paramashiva expounds on Devi Parashakti. Dehi Brahma Bhave Dasmat Tadithyanim Prakashane Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevayet. The translation of this verse is, when one surrenders to the feet of the Guru and serves him, his sins will be washed off and his mind gets purified. Then he becomes part of the Godhead. So it is the service at the feet of the Guru is the ultimate. And the Guru Gita also says, Avidya Mula Nashaya Janma Karma Nivrittiye Janma Vairagya Jnana Vairagya Siddhyartham Guru Pada Padodakam Vibhed. The translation of this verse is, if ignorance is to be ruled out, the actions which are the causes of births are to be set aside. The knowledge, detachment are to be attained. One must drink the oblations of one's Guru. So it is established that drinking of the oblations of one's Guru will bring in purification, annihilating all his sins. Not only that, the inner light of knowledge thereby shines bright. As a result, the person steps out of vicious circle of births and deaths. To understand the sacred, beautiful Guru-disciple relationship, today let's learn some more sharing of Swamiji's relationship with his Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. And fundamentally, the primary secret to make it successful, what is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realize the oneness with Paramashivatva. You realize the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. the fundamental primary secret, the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the royal knowledge and the royal secret is to make the guru-disciple relationship successful in realizing. By his state, he is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of open eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two. He is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and then plural. So for you, two eyes, even in that quality can't be said 100%. He's more than two. It's plural. And the quality is absolute. Swamiji says, this empowered me with such strength. He says, Varum Padi Sollinai Vantu En Podi Ala in Tamil. It's very sweet dialogue between Paramashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on. Come and do what needs to be done. Swamiji beautifully explained the guru-disciple relationship, that his integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me my very core. That empowered me to jump. We need to understand. Otherwise, it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally a death process. He continues, Swamiji continues to narrate, like he will just pull me and out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest, we will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought of fear when he pulls me and walks. Because I was empowered with cognition, he's a good guy. Very simple words, Swamiji speaks about his guru. He is compassionate and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful.
With this, it has now come time, the most awaited part of our day, the Nithyananda Satsang. Let us make a conscious decision to be in the space of deep listening with simple integrity, just as Swamiji had with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Close your eyes and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. The space of unclutching is an experiential knowledge of bliss, which happens with the initiation of Swamiji, who can simply give us this experience just by connecting with him in trust and devotion. Let's take a few minutes now to pray to Swamiji, the embodiment of Krishna, so that he may give us the one glimpse of the ultimate truth. Take a few minutes to offer our gratitude. Close your eyes and pray intensely to him, and continue to be in that space of deep, vibrating silence, experiencing Swamiji and oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji himself. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Breathe deeply and chant intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. I welcome you all with my love and respects and blessings. Today I wanted to reveal conscious principles directly from Paramashiva. Listen. The conscious principles I received about conscious currency. See, like how gold can be used as a currency in any country. If you have gold, in any country you can get your food, your accommodation, or anything you can buy, anything you want, you will be able to get in any country. Like gold is the common currency almost in all countries. There are some conscious principles, currency in the whole cosmos. If you have these principles in you, you can use that energy, that principles, that consciousness as currency in the whole cosmos, all vertical time zones. In this planet Earth are the higher time zones, vertical time zones, higher planes.
you can use them as currency. I'll explain what is conscious principles. Patanjali uses a beautiful word, Sarva Bhaumya Vrataha, means in all places of existence, these principles will have its value. Understand? These principles will have its value in all zones of existence. Ahimsa, Satya, Asteya, Aparigraha. First principle is non-violence. Second is absolute integrity with the nature and cosmos. Third, non-stealing. Fourth, listen, when I say non-stealing, not only not robbing others' properties, not taking away life or livelihood of natural inhabitants of planet Earth, like animals. Taking life away from them for you eating their body is stealing. No life can belong to another life. If something is empowered to run and save itself from you, you don't have right to kill them and eat. That is why animals cannot be used as food. You can't steal their organs or their body, their life for your food. Understand? Step by step, I'll explain these principles, how they save, integrate your consciousness, how it can be used as a conscious currency for the universe. I'll give you one example. Violent man wastes continuously his embodied life period. He is like a spendthrift, destroyer. I'll give you an example. For example, people who are trying to attack me, persecute me. Because of their violence and anger, for years they are attacking me, to persecute me, trying to do assassination attempts, trying warfare, everything. They are wasting their years of life, decades sometime, but I don't even remember them. I just go on loving the people who love me, and I don't have time to hate people who hate me. But they are almost destroying, wasting their decades just hating me. Understand? They are wasting their decades hating me. I tell you, people with violence, hatred mental setup waste sometimes not just number of years, even whole life going after their violence and anger. Even these people who are trying to persecute me, not just few years, they may waste even their whole life and just die in their violence. And worst punishment is when they take next birth, they forget they wasted their whole life in violence. Only they carry that violence pattern in them. They will start hating somebody else. Whoever they sees them, they see. Whoever they see in that life, they start hating them, fighting with them, start doing violence with them, and again waste life. I tell you, violence and anger is negative currency consciously. Conscious currency has its own logic. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. If you mastered the principle of living with minimal things, aparigraha, you can live in Swargaloka as long as you want, because Swargaloka has everything, all the best luxuries, but nobody can possess it. All luxuries minus possessiveness is Swargaloka. So anybody who lives with minimal things, aparigraha, masters that life conscious principle of non-possessiveness. That conscious principle of non-possessiveness, aparigraha, makes your consciousness qualified to live in Swargaloka. I tell you, each of the truth I am uttering is absolute, straightforward, cosmic logic. I am not talking something which you just need to believe. No. What I am talking is experiential cosmic logic. You can experiment with what I am saying. You can see the results of it in your life from today. Understand? Corona is literally melting the world down. As I was telling yesterday, the Agora principle of Paramashiva is manifesting. The Agora Tandava is happening. All the relationships which are social contract is melting down. All legal contracts are melting down. All moral contracts are melting down. Only spiritual contracts will be delivered. Only spiritual contracts will be delivered. All other contracts are melting down. Listen, I'll give you an example. Tirumala Tirupati. Average per day 1 lakh persons used to have darshan pre-corona period. So every person in that area thinks if we invest $1 million and build a hotel, so many people will stay every day, and every month we may have $100,000 income. Listen. So they invest $1 million and build a hotel, expecting $100,000 income every day, and they are also getting. Suddenly now, the post-corona, the corona lockdown period and post-corona, the whole number of people coming is melting down. The way it is melting down, you don't know what will happen to those investors. Understand? These are social contracts. It's not that he had a contract with some one person, hey, every day 1 lakh people, 100,000 people will be coming for darshan, so I'm investing. It is just, it used to be the way. Now the post-corona world, that is not the way things are happening. I am giving you one example, same way. 2 crore people used to walk and do the Kavadiya, Kanwariya Yatra from Rishikesh to Ghaziabad. Not happening. 2 crore means 20 million people. Jagannath Ratha Yatra. Almost 5 million people will participate. Now just few hundred people are pulling the chariot. all the social contracts are melting down. Corona is melting down all the social contracts. Multiple principles which you believed as way to exist are demonstrating their inability to sustain you. That is what I am calling life is collapsing. Understand? All over the world, it's not just livelihood of the people are collapsing. It's not that just people are losing jobs. People are losing faith in what was believed by them as life. So extreme frustration, emptiness, almost like nerve shattering. Reality is landing on them, that all the delusion is, all the dreams, hopes, delusion-based attitude, patterns, understandings, lifestyle, principle, everything is literally, practically pulled out of people. I'm telling you. Only human beings who built their life consciousness-based principles are going to survive, I tell you. You will have energy, excitement to live if you built your life based on non-stealing and living with minimal things and non-violence and absolute integrity to cosmos. People who built their life and their mental setup with non-violence, non-stealing, absolute integrity, and living with minimal things and brahmacharya, with all these principles, they are going to be continuously excited, inspired, energetic, alive in post-corona world. All the people who built their mental setup, life, consciousness with delusion are going to be shattered. I tell you, that is why I was telling, if you are young, especially infused with these great principles of conscious principles, Satya, Asteya, Aparigraha, Brahmacharya, Ahimsa, non-violence, non-stealing, living with minimal things and living with absolute integrity and brahmacharya. With these principles, if you are built, you have a great future. Understand? People who built their consciousness, mind, life with delusionary principles, with delusions, literally will be losing life, because what they think is the result of their life, their source of inspiration, which excites them, is melting down. Every level you apply what I am talking, you apply these principles, you will understand how the whole world is melting down. All the tourism places are losing their brand value. All celebrities are losing their brand value. All celebrities are losing their brand value. All tourism places are losing its brand value. The way we think, the way we relate, the way we travel, everything is going to be completely different in post-corona world. What all is going to change, I have not even listed fully. By December 14th, this eclipse to December 14th is the period I am seeing that whole Ahora Tandava of Paramashiva happening. If you already built your consciousness with less delusion, you are blessed. At least now, remove all the delusions. Build consciousness-based life. Go for agriculture-based lifestyle. Contributing, manufacturing-based lifestyle. Tourism, non-vegetarian animal husbandry industries are going to lose its importance. Human beings are going to realize eating animals is not the way of life. Life is going to become more and more non-violent. I tell you. Listen to today's satsang at least 4 or 5 times, because I have given various different points. If you listen again and again, only then all this zigzag puzzle will fall in place. These conscious principles, if you build, that conscious currency will help you. I think that is the only thing which is going to help you post-corona world. That is only going to be your strength, your power. In post-corona world. I gave you one example of Tirupati, because that is known tourism center, spiritual tourism. Like that, I can give you thousands of examples. Ooty, Kodaikanal, seasonal tourism. All of it is melting down. I tell you, the delusion-based economy, making you buy things with money which you don't have and forcing you to work for it, is called delusion-based economy. In that whole balloon, the hole is made already. That balloon is collapsing. Making you buy things which you don't need and making you work for it to pay for the money which you don't have. Making you buy things with money which you don't have and making you work for paying for it. This whole delusion-based economy, that balloon is bursting, collapsing. The inner conscious principle-based economy is only going to flourish. Conscious principles need to be applied in every level. politics, economy, in every level, relationships, only those idea, those principle, consciousness principle based things are going to work out. I tell you, these conscious principles based, built body, brain, mind, life, these are going to be the most important, useful for your life in post-corona world. Sit straight. I'll initiate all of you into these conscious principles and infuse consciousness in you so you can manifest powers, especially body scanning. Today, I'm going to infuse so much energy in your third eye. You will be able to do the body scanning. Sit straight.
உமேவு ஷண்முக விலாசமும் ஈராறு புருவமும் கிரீடமுடியும் பொட்டு நுதலும் கனக குண்டலமும் அருள் மாறி பொழியும் ஈராறு விழியும் மாமேவு செம்பவள வாய்மந்த காசமும் மாலையணியும் கழுத்தும் வாகுகேயூரமும் ஈராறு புயமும் கையில் வடிவேலும் அபயகரமும் தாமேவு மெஞ்சோப வீதமணி மார்பமும் சாத்து திரு உத்தரியமும் தாமரை பாதமும் தமிழனேன் காண பிரசன்னமாய் காட்சி தருவாய். கோமேவும் இந்திரன் முதல் அமரர் தொழ அவுணர் கோனுயிர் குடித்த தளவாய். கோகனகவா விபுடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே. கோகனகவா விபுடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே. வளர்ந்தரு திருப்பதங்குன்று திருவேரகம் வயலூர் திருக்குடந்தை மாயூரகிரி குன்று தோராடல் சோலை மலை வளர் சுப்பிரமணிய பேரூர் களந்தையருணாசலம் விராலிமலை தோகை மலை கதிர்காமம் வையாபுரி கங்கை நதி பாய் பழனி செந்தூர் திருத்தணிகை கல்லூர் விருப்பாட்சி சீர் அளந்திடும் காவலூர் வேங்கடம் செங்குளம் அமைந்த பேரூராதியாம் அற்புத தலமேவு நாயகா தற்சமயம் அன்பு வைத்தெனையாளுவாய் குளந்தருகனானுக்கு மெஞ்ஞான தேசிகா கூவிடும் காலாயுதாம் கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே சரவண பவா கனக மயில் வாகனா அசுர சம்ஹார கோலாகலாம் தகரேறு காங்கேய பரமகுரு நாயகா ஷண்முகா கார்த்திகேயாம் அரவணை முராரி மருகா கோடி சூரிய பிரகாச வருள் வாசாலகாம் ஆனை முகனு கிளைய வேலாயுதா தெய்வ யானை குணர் சுப்பிரமணியாம் பரணவ சடாட்சர மகா மந்திர தந்திர பிரதாபா குரத்தி கணவாம் பெண்ணரசி கண்ணி திரிசூலி நடு நீலியுமை பெற்ற புத்திர விசாகாம் புறவணையும் நின் பாத சேவை தந்தென்னையாட்கொள்ளு கதிர்காமநாதாம் கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கைலாசநாதர் நித்ய கல்யாணிதம் கருணாகடாட்சம் உண்டாம் கல்வாச நாட்டிலசை மேவு பெருமருதூர் கதிக்கு நகர பிரதாபன் செயலாளி திண்ணப்ப வணிகனருளால் வந்து சென்மித்த வெள்ளையப்பன் செம்மை சேர்த்தரு ராமநாதம் அதியூகி தரு செல்வவான் பழனியப்பன் கயமேவு சுப்பிரமணியாவென்று கூப்பிட சந்தான பாக்கியம் நல்கி சத்தாங்கமும் கொடுத்தேச காலமும் தற்காத்த தெய்வம் நீயே குயில் கூவு சோலை மலை செந்தூர் திருப்பரங் குன்றில் உறையும் கடம்பா கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே நக்கனருளால் வந்து மனவேக ரதமேறி நால்வாய் முகத்தாரகன் நல்வச்ரவாகங்கி முகவனுடனே மேக நாதனாம் பானுகோபன் எக்கலிடு 3000 புதல்வர் மந்திரிகள் 7004 எதிரேறி சிங்கமுகன் அதிசூரன் சுரேந்திரன் படைத்தலைவர் முதலான பேர் திக்கதல மிக்கவரும் அசுரரோடு சூரரை ஜெயித்து நடமாடும் மகிழ்வேல் தேவர் சிறை மீட்கவே ஏறி வரும் நின்மகிமை செப்புதற்கெளிதாகுமோ குக்குட வினோதனே ஆறுமுக கம்பீர கோதண்ட பாணி மருகா ஓகநக வாவிபுடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே பூமேவு ஷண்முக விலாசமும் ஈராறு புருவமும் கிரீடமுடியும் பொட்டு நுதலும் கனக குண்டலமும் அருள் மாறி பொழியும் ஈராறு விழியும் மாமேவு செம்பவள வாய்மந்த காசமும் மாலையணியும் கழுத்தும் வாகுகேயூரமும் ஈராறு புயமும் கையில் வடிவேலும் அபயகரமும் தாமேவு மெஞ்சோப வீதமணி மார்பமும் சாத்து திரு உத்தரியமும் தாமரை பாதமும் தமிழனேன் காண பிரசன்னமாய் காட்சி தருவாய் கோமேவும் இந்திர புனிதன் முதலமரர் தொழ அவுணர் கோனுயிர் குடித்த தளவாய் கோகனகவா விபுடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே கோகனகவா விபுடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே வளர்ந்தரு திருப்பரங்குன்று திருவேரகம் வயலூர் திருக்குடந்தை மாயூரகிரி குன்று தோராடல் சோலை மலை வளர் சுப்பிரமணிய பேரூர் களந்தையருணாசலம் ராலிமலை தோகை மலை கதிர்காமம் வையாபுரி கங்கை நதி பாய் பழனி செந்தூர் திருத்தணிகை கல்லூர் விருப்பாட்சி சீர் அளந்திடும் காவலூர் வேங்கடம் செங்குளம் அமைந்த பேரூராதியாம் அற்புத தலமேவு நாயகா தற்சமயம் அன்பு வைத்தெனையாளுவாய் உளந்தருகணானுக்கு மெஞ்ஞான தேசிகா கூவிடும் காலாயுதாம் கோகலகவாவி குடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே கோகனகவாவி குடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமர குரு பரமுருகனே சரவண பவா கனக மயில் வாகனா அசுர சம்ஹார கோலாகலாம் தகரேறு காங்கேய பரமகுரு நாயகா ஷண்முகா கார்த்திகேயாம் அரவணை முராரி மருகா கோடி சூரிய பிரகாச வருள் வாசாலகாம் ஆனை முகனு கிளைய வேலாயுதா தெய்வ யானை புனர் சுப்பிரமணியாம் பரணவ சடாட்சர மகா மந்திர தந்திர பிரதாபா குரத்தி கணவாம் பெண்ணரசி கண்ணி திரிசூலி நடுநீலியுமை பெற்ற புத்திர விசாகாம் புறவணையும் நின் பாத சேவை தந்தென்னையாட்கொள்ளுக.
Nithyanandam. On this auspicious eve of the fourth day of the Guru Purnima Utsavam, the Archavatara of His Divine Holiness Swamiji in Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetham is gracing in the form of Dharma Shastra Ayyanar in Sarvalankara, protecting the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its practitioners. On this auspicious eve of the fourth day of the Guru Purnima Utsavam, we humbly offer our worship at the sacred divine lotus feet of our most beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatanyo Osman Dhurvatitan Dhur Vayam Vayan Dhurvamastan Devanamasitastamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutam Amahritamasi Havirthanantum Hatsamahva Armitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bherma Samvikha Matva Higumsham सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. उपमाघ्रापयामि. ओम ईप्यस्वजात वेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुभिश्च मह्यमापह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हिगुंसि जात वेदोगामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्यामा परिपातय. सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि. ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा. ओम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. वेदनानन्तरं आचमनं समर्पयामि. ओम सोमो वा ये तस्य राज्यमादस्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुभामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारम् सारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगलप्राप्त्यर्थे कृपाकटाक्षार्थे आनंद कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि ध्यायामि।
கிரி குன்று தோராடல் சோலை மலை வளர் சுப்பிரமணிய பேரூர் கலந்த அருணாசலம் ராலிமலை தோகை மலை கதிர்காமம் வையாபுரி கங்கை நதி பாய் பழனி செந்தூர் திருத்தணிகை கல்லூர் விருப்பாட்சி சீர் அளந்திடும் காவலூர் வேங்கடம் செங்குளம் அமைந்த பேரூராதியாம் அற்புத தலமேவு நாயகா தற்சமயம் அன்பு வைத்தெனையாளுவாய் உளந்தருகணானுக்கு மெஞ்ஞான தேசிகா கூவிடும் காலாயுதாம் கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே சரவண பவா கனக மயில் வாகனா அசுர சம்ஹார கோலாகலாம் தகரேறு காங்கேய பரமகுரு நாயகா ஷண்முகா கார்த்திகேயாம் அரவணை முராரி மருகா கோடி சூரிய பிரகாச வருள் வாசாலகாம் ஆனை முகனு கிளைய வேலாயுதா தெய்வ யானை புனர் சுப்பிரமணியாம் பரணவ சடாட்சர மகா மந்திர தந்திர பிரதாபா குரத்தி கணவாம் பெண்ணரசி கண்ணி திரிசூலி நடுநீலியுமை பெற்ற புத்திர விசாகாம் புறவணையும் நின் பாத சேவை தந்தென்னையாட்கொள்ளு கதிர்காமநாதாம் கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கைலாசநாதர் நித்திய கல்யாணிதம் கருணாகடாட்சம் உண்டாம் கல்வாச நாட்டிலசை மேவு பெருமருதூர் கதிக்கு நகர பிரதாபன் செயலாளி திண்ணப்ப வணிகனருளால் வந்து சென்னித்த வெள்ளையப்பன் செம்மை சேர்த்தரு ராமநாதம் மதியூகிதரு செல்வவான் பழனியப்பன் தயமேவு சுப்பிரமணியாவென்று கூப்பிட சந்தான பாக்கியம் நல்கி சத்தாங்கமும் கொடுத்தேச காலமும் தற்காத்த தெய்வம் நீயே குயில் கூவு சோலை மலை செந்தூர் திருப்பரங் குன்றில் உறையும் கடம்பா கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே கோகலகவாவி புடை சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே நக்கனருளால் வந்து மனவேக ரதமேறி நால்வாய் முகத்தாரகன் நல்வச்ரவாகங்கி முகவனுடனே மேக நாதனாம் பானுகோபன் எக்கலிடு 3000 புதல்வர் மந்திரிகள் 7004 எதிரேறி சிங்கமுகன் அதிசூரன் சுரேந்திரன் படைத்தலைவர் முதலான பேர் திக்கதல மிக்கவரும் அசுரரோடு சூரரை ஜெயித்து நடமாடும் மயில்வேல் தேவர் சிறை மீட்கவே ஏறி வரு நின்மகிமை செப்புதற்கெளிதாகுமோ உக்குட வினோதனே ஆறுமுக கம்பீர கோதண்ட பாணி மருகா ஓகநக வாவி சூழ் கொடுமளூர் மேவு குமரகுரு பரமுருகனே பூமேவு ஷண்முக விலாசமும் ஈராறு புருவமும் கிரீடமுடியும் ஒட்டு நுதலும் கனக குண்டலமும்
lifetimes, we have seen some disasters, whether it is a natural disaster or a war, where we have seen losses of lives, of things, the worst things that we could see, we have seen. But we never had the answers why such a thing is happening. We are first shocked with the loss, then we are shocked with the uncertainty of life, and then we are even more shocked for not having answers as to why life is like this, why God is doing this to us. But this time around, things are different. Even before the COVID pandemic started, many years before, Paramashiva has landed to prepare us, to warn us, to guide us, to protect us. Of course, as always, we never heed or understand. Paramashiva, in the form of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been guiding us throughout, and especially through this pandemic. He has been guiding and preparing that this great deluge is not a physical deluge, but a deluge of the delusion itself. And with his eternal compassion, he is preparing us how to protect ourselves, how to sail through this pandemic, the pandemic fatigue, smoothly and survive, and not just survive, but go through it and live successfully to prepare us for an enlightened civilization. Paramashiva has happened just for us. And this pandemic is not just any other pandemic or any other physical deluge, but this has happened just to create an enlightened civilization, so the humanity can have a superconscious breakthrough. Throughout the last few months especially, Swamiji has been guiding us to protect us, to prepare us, not only physically, but to prepare us emotionally, psychologically, consciously. As he says, we still have time. If you have not, or if you are joining us just for the first time, join us in these various opportunities that Swamiji has given us to prepare us through the Paramashivoham level 2, the program that is happening continuously every single day since this pandemic started. We can become a part of this program, this 16-day intense program that helps us to experience the being of Paramashiva, not as just a luxury, a spiritual luxury, but a survival necessity for every single human being on planet Earth. As Swamiji says, to survive this, it is not the COVID-19, the deaths that's going to happen, that is going to be less than 1%, but the effect of it, the pandemic fatigue that is going to happen because of this COVID-19. People are not going to be able to handle the biology, the physics, and the chemistry. He has been very patiently and compassionately explaining every component, the physics, the chemistry, and the biology of the pandemic. And tonight especially, at 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, Swamiji is going to expand on all these three so that we are prepared to handle this successfully and become a part of the enlightened civilization. So do not miss. Tune in to nithyananda.tv at 7:30 p.m. IST today to learn and be a part of this great enlightened civilization that awaits us. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in third eye. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagadam Tamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachlam Sarvari Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful space Bhagavan has given. Let's start the power manifestation with the first social security. Please read the security. Disclaimers. What is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says again and again, living in the space of aham, again and again understanding that how we exist matter. It's $1 million when you understand you live as consciousness, and it has to be done repeatedly than any other degree, any other program or anything else that you have experienced in the past few years. The space that you are, Paramashiva, is going to make you manifest all your abundance, all your reality, unless you understand the higher reality. The cognitive shift that you seek only will become reality, and more living in that Turiya state will lead to Turyatita state, the heightened intelligence which matures into the consciousness. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Yomuha, beyond the form and formless. Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest. He performs the Panchakritya, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trubhava, and Anugraha. Satyojata phase. Srishti, manifestation. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is regenerated. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva phase. Srishti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is regenerated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Agora phase. Regeneration is manifested. Regeneration is sustained. Regeneration is regenerated. Regeneration is pulled out of delusion. Regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha phase. Delusion is manifested. Delusion is sustained. Delusion is regenerated. Delusion is deluded, pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. Ishana phase. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is regenerated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Paramashiva, who is governed down as His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for the humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest extended with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism, and 64 arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more are revived. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru Swamiji, has given the world the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the Veda Agama, the eternal, unchangeable truth, revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas, or the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, and Yogis. The authority of Hinduism, who are scientists and time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas are the avatars who land on the planet Earth to raise the superconscious being on planet Earth. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana, or the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers, initiated into the science by Bhagavan himself. Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Pramana. Yes, so beautifully Bhagavan has given the whole sutra translated. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing that exists inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. So beautiful, Bhagavan says, how you unclutch even from this body, even the person, this body as the second person and third person, to understand that you are not the body, you are not the mind, but you are the restful awareness, the consciousness, the Paramashiva space in you, the Paramashanta Swarupa. Bhagavan again and again says so beautifully how you are more and more in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, melting with Paramashiva, understanding the higher reality that you are Paramashiva, and more unclutching from whatever you know as you are, and whatever you know as your identity, the inner identity and the outer identity, dropping that completely and being in complete oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully, the story says, Krishna once asked the parents and the kids to surrender completely, and the parents were so beautifully in oneness with Krishna. One day Arjuna asked him, who is the greatest devotee of you? And Arjuna was waiting for an answer that it would be him. But Krishna said, there is a king and you should come and see this king and See how they live. So beautiful. Arjuna wanted to know who could be more than Arjuna, who has sacrificed his life for Krishna and doing only what Krishna says, living Krishna's word to extreme. Who could be more than that? And he goes to this king place with Krishna and sees what is happening. Krishna asked the king and his wife and his son to come. His son was 5 years old. And so beautifully, Krishna says, okay, the king to cut the body of the child, and he says the child, one half I need, the right side of the body I need, and the child should not cry. And everybody were taken by shock as Krishna, who is the most lovable, compassionate, is asking the king to cut a 5-year-old boy with his wife, and told the king that the child should not cry. The king just surrenders again everything and says, I will do that. He lifts the sword to cut his son, and suddenly he saw his son left eye was weeping. And Krishna simply said to stop the whole process. I said, I told you the child should not cry. Why is his left eye weeping? So Krishna asked the child of 5 years why he was weeping. And so beautifully the child replies, he says that Krishna asked only one half of my body. So the other half of my body is weeping because it was not accepted by Krishna. The surrender was not good enough. Hearing this, Arjuna understood how he had lived. If 5-year-old kid had lived, how the parents would have lived the life, surrendering every moment, every thought, every action to just Krishna's space. Again and again, living the space of Paramashiva as your only and original and only thought current. Simply, Bhagavan says, you will be as consciousness relieved from all the mind and body, attachment, identity, whatever you know as yours. So beautifully here he says, there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, and one cognizing that will attain all that needs to be known about his body. The Shastra Pramana so beautifully describes that. The Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, there was a beautiful temple, Tayumanavar. One day, one lady was fully pregnant and she was about to deliver a baby. And she called her mother to come. The mother stayed the other side of the river. And the river was really flooding and she could not cross the river. So she prayed to the Tayumanavar, Shiva's temple, and Shiva himself comes as an old mother and delivers the baby and takes care of her and then leaves. When she asked the mother, so beautiful, when she asked the mother, who is that who came? If it was not you, they understood Paramashiva himself had come. The Atma Pramana, in all the programs, Bhagavan has beautifully healed millions of people, millions of devotees, disciples, followers, and such a beautiful, authentic scientific records have been monitored from the beginning of the program to end of the program, how they got sorry for the technical glitch. Bhagavan himself has beautifully given us the ultimate space of healing, and millions of people have been blessed. The mitochondria energy, the cell energy goes to 1300%. when they attend Bhagavan's program and get blessed and initiation, which is not happening unless they're going to a chemotherapy, which is so negative and so not good for the body. Only then the mitochondria cell energy raises to that level. But Bhagavan's presence, Bhagavan's initiation, the Mahavakya and power manifestation raises you to the ultimate possibility of the human potential. Here, millions of devotees, disciples experience Shakshi Pramanas. She says the blood group of Reena correctly after her birth scan in the Kailash courtyard. And here the other disciple says the power of body scanning. Swamiji perfectly revealed about my body and healing also happened. Here this devotee even scanned the dog and healed the dog so beautifully. Now let's start the round one. Let's sit straight, scan our own body and also increase the blood flow in our palm. So as we scan, we'll see the blood flow increasing in our palm. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Have a paper and pen. Whatever gets revealed in your third eye, simply keep writing it down. We'll verify in the second round when you scan your partner. So now remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring your awareness again and again to the third eye. Whenever your awareness is not in the third eye, we are living unconscious. Bhagavan beautifully says, your guru, when he did not sit for Nirvikalpa Samadhi meditation for 10 hours, he said, it's not possible for me. Simply he tied his hands and legs and his hair so that he doesn't fall asleep and put him in a room and locked him up. He says very clearly, if you have 10 hours of sleep, you will experience half an hour of deep sleep. Same way, 10 hours if you sit for meditation, half an hour you will have the Nirvikalpa Samadhi experiences. So it's very important, continuously 24/7, remembering Paramashiva in your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya will raise yourself into the Paramashiva space. Absolute unclutching, unclutching being your lifestyle. Anything and everything that thought gives us, simply start unclutching from that. It is not you. That identity is not you. The understanding you have is not you. Whatever you know as you is still the mind which is giving you the identity, which is not you. Just keep unclutching from the whole thing. Complete completion, understanding this world is mithya. It is just collapsing. How Bhagavan says, the whole order, the world order, old world order is collapsing and completely it is new world order is happening. The new consciousness is going to be the way of lifestyle. Whether it is currency, which is a Mahamaya, Bhagavan says, or your security, people around you, or people you thought were your way to how you lead your life, all are melting down. They are falling apart. They are collapsing, and completely the world is collapsing in terms of delusion. It is just removing the delusion out of our life and bringing us to the reality that only consciousness is the pure source of energy where we can experience the reality. Here Bhagavan says, when you break the boredom and tiredness and do the hard work and continuously be in the unclutched space, and you experience the oneness with Paramashiva and declaring again and again, Paramashiva is your only strength. Again and again, whatever small difficulties or whatever the large difficulties, it is very important. You again and again declare, Paramashiva, you make it happen for me. You have a simple prayer, Bhagavan will make it happen. Surrendering our identity and asking Bhagavan for help is the ultimate way of making the reality happen. And chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center, the whole being vibrating with the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we'll play this oneness capsule for 10 minutes and Mahavakya. You can chant along and intensely unclutch. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and chant with a deep listening for 10 minutes. Whatever gets revealed, please make a note and take a video recording of your palm so that at the end of the Mahavakya, you can see how it has changed your palm. So let's start intensely chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. So beautiful, whatever Paramashiva has revealed, what you know down. Now in the second round, let's start scanning the other partner. Make a partner, explain to the partner that you're doing body scanning, and whatever the partner is also revealing about you, you can verify what you have written. Whatever you have written down, your partner should be revealing, and whatever they have written down, you can reveal. So you can make partner. If you don't have anybody to make partner, you can do a scanning of the other person. Perfectly fine. Ask them to write down first, and then you start the scanning. And let's make sure at the end of it, we'll ask for the testimonial video and ask them to post it. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, bring your awareness to your third eye, living out of third eye that everything is a manifestation of Paramashiva is going to make your reality more beautiful. Absolute unclutching and constantly complete completion, that whatever you know as you, the knowledge, the impression of it, and everything, the idea, views, everything, the identity, the yours, Bhagavan beautifully says, mine, all that we cherish and hold, complete with that. All that is not you, and it not going to come with you nor fulfill you. Be very clear. Nothing that you perceive from this world can fulfill or complete you or make you understand of anything, because it's completely in your dream that you are perceiving whatever you're seeing. Complete from that, complete completion from that reality, and unclutch completely, absolute unclutch, to recognize your absolute infinite possibility. So ferociously breaking from the boredom and tiredness, the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, constantly throwing tantrum in us. Bhagavan said extreme tantrum will be happening, and the intensity is going to increase and peak in December 14th. More and more confusion, more and more chaos. The thinking style, everything is going to lead us into more mess. Before that, we can learn the science of unclutching, science of being in Paramashanta Swarupa, science of breaking the boredom and tiredness will lead us to the ultimate space. I am Paramashiva. The simple integrity and simple obedience to the Guru is the only thing we need to hold. Surrender and ask Bhagavan for your help. And beautifully, your strength is only Paramashiva when you declare that as your integrity, asking for you to experience the higher reality. Simply that seeking and gratitude will become reality. Now, let's chant the Mahavakya intensely from the navel center with a deep listening. So, the Dvada Shanta, your energy center opens up and you experience the oneness with Paramashiva. The higher frequency happens and manifests as powers. Now, again, remember Paramashiva in your third eye and contemplate on the great truth that Bhagavan has given now. Again and again, completion and unclutch from whatever you know as yours and only declare your appointment with Paramashiva inside you. The inner space is filled with Paramashiva's darshan, melting in Bhagavan's presence, again and again melting down, will raise you into the new conscious space. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely and continuously, unbroken, will make us manifest as Ajaba Jaba, constantly happening in our throat, unconsciously, consciously happening in our throat, will break this pandemic fatigue. So let's start the power manifestation, intensely chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for next 10 minutes along with the Mahavakya and Oneness Capsule. We'll play the Oneness Capsule now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, so beautiful. Please verify with your partner, and if possible, you can do a testimonial and your partner can do a testimonial and share it with the world. Paramashiva clearly says, enriching, unclutching, and then enriching. More and more when we contribute to others' life is when the yours, mine get disappeared, the identity get disappeared, and more of you, the Paramashiva space becomes real. The contribution to others' life is how we exist as aham. Otherwise, we are only into the identity who we are. If we think we are constantly getting something and making even the power manifestation, if we do not share, it is only as a who we are, we can manifest so many powers. It again becomes the conscious ego in us, the delusion in us. Instead of that, when we start sharing to the world how Paramashiva has manifested through us, again and again in our own words, we are reiterating the space of aham in us, pulling us out of delusion. And manifestation is a way of life. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing, Bhagavan says. Simply manifesting the higher and higher reality, it becomes the reality itself, your potentiality, Bhagavan says. So make sure you share all these in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. And more keep participating to experience more deeper and deeper power manifestation. How we spend 14-20 years to learn and become one professional. Here, at least spend few months intensely manifesting powers. suddenly you'll see a huge breakthrough simply happening in you as manifestation is your lifestyle. So share your testimonial, your powerful cognition to the world, and millions will be enriched and be caused for Bhagavan's satsangs, Paramashivoham programs, Ganas programs. So make sure you mention all the links when you share this in social media. Please share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. With this, let's surrender all the power manifestation and powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, we raise our frequency. And with a deep seeking and gratitude, ask Bhagavan to make your Paramashiva space as reality. Again and again, from deep humbleness and gratitude, when you ask, it becomes reality. With that, let's remember Paramashiva in our third eye and end this with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you each and every one of you to participate today. Make sure your friends and family don't miss the Kotiyat session, and if possible, the Ganas program. Even if you want to contribute little of your time, it's going to really be in such amazing space for you. Bhagavan says Ganas program is his breathing space. Just imagine being in his breathing space. That is the ultimate that you can experience, especially when pandemic is going on. So don't miss the chance to be in the Ganas program and sign up today. And experiencing Bhagavan is the ultimate gift for each and everyone on planet Earth. So see you in the Ganas program, Paramashivoham Ganas program. Thank you, Nithyanandam.